wants to play with me.
And
I'll play with you.
Are live.
Same, anytime.
For context, Phasmo.
Yep.
I had a feeling that was what the conversation was, either going to be Phasmo or 7 days.
Yes, to both.
Yes, to both. Same.
I haven't played Phasmo in forever, and I was telling them how badly I wanted to play it, and hooray.
Yeah,
Yay, friends.
we just need to
Yeah,
get
I'm sure
people.
we can make
We
some
just need
time.
to get people to play.
Yeah,
Well-
behold roleplay, off hours,
Yeah.
Phasmo stream, let's go.
It's so funny because in Phasmo, I play I usually use the spirit box, and that's like my thing that I usually grab. So with this one, I'm kind of
I'm just
like
horrible at
this
the game, and I scream like a little girl, so you guys could just have plenty of good content off of it from me.
I like
Oddly
it.
enough, I'm not super
It's enjoyable.
I love it.
Oh,
Oddly enough, Phasmo doesn't scare me too much. It scares me when I play it alone. Like for the tutorial, I was like, I can't do this. But then
It's just during chases that I have to be quiet. I'm like, oh no, I'm like hyperventilating.
You really like Phasmo, but it's not quite scary enough for you. I definitely recommend Demonologist.
Oh,
Demonologist
yes.
Demonologist is
think
good.
so good.
That's on my wish
list.
list.
Yeah.
It's definitely on my list.
It is a lot of fun.
speaking of a lot of fun, how are all of you?
Wow, that was a.
That was a great segue, wasn't it?
It's
It
great.
was.
If it works, then yes.
Yeah, it made all of you shut up, didn't it?
It was one of the segues of all time.
Wow.
One of the segues of all time.
So I saw a couple of you earlier today and tormented you with a dragon that everybody started getting horny over.
No,
Tormented us with another sexy NPC.
There we go again.
granted, the NPC was a beautiful woman at the time, so
Hey, I liked her in dragon form too. I'm not gonna just wave my hand at her because she's got
like,
I
like
haven't
16
seen.
legs.
I mean, she.
Don't king shame, like, come on.
She's
I
got
haven't
16
seen her in
legs.
dragon form.
16 legs, that's not that.
She has
She's-
two arms to hold
That
me,
lady's all
4
legs.
legs to walk
Right?
around.
Literally all legs.
All
Mhm.
legs.
Jesus, the legs go here to
I
here.
mean, that's what happens when
Go all the way
you're a basilisk hydra crossbreed.
She's a centadragon.
Yes.
She's something.
Oh, there you go.
She is
Generous like you
something, all right.
belong on a cross.
So yeah, tonight we are doing a special one shot of our yearly Halloween game. Last year we did an introduction to the Kids on Broom system at the Mystery of Masterson Manor. This time around we are staying with sort of the Kids on Broom setting. It's more of a homebrew thing. And following a group of ghost hunters. Now, when I say ghost hunters, I don't mean like the Ghostbusters. I mean like the shitty shows that you see on the Travel Network or on Discovery or on the History Channel, because we just stopped learning about history and now have to watch Duck Dynasty and people scream at dust in cameras.
Yup.
God damn it. Yeah. Or Storage Wars.
We're Blair Witch projecting this
So-
thing. I got it.
Yeah, it's more Blair Witch, it's more Ghost Adventures, Ghost Hunters, and less Ghostbusters.
Mm.
Zoink Scoob.
Yeah, pretty much. So,
Jinkies.
just to get us underway, I completely forgot something. Give me a second. I'm gonna
forgot.
Kirby did forget. Kirby forgot something very important. Sorry for taking everyone to the thing.
You're not my dad, Egon.
Now I have to find Discord again. There is Discord again. Give me a moment. I am sending you all something in the Halloween chat.
Watch it be the same exact combat music in Sirenscape.
Shut the fuck up.
It's all that fucking thing plays for me. I don't know why.
Okay, yeah, I always have problems with Sirenscape.
Well,
Really? I
Oh.
don't.
on the plus side, I did send you a Sirenscape link. So we can, have at least some sort of...
Is anything playing right now?
No, nothing is playing right now.
Okay.
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 I'm waiting
You
for...
do know we're still on the starting screen, right?
Yeah, I took everyone to the starting screen so I can minimize everything and
Make sure. Make
send you
sure.
guys
Okay.
the link and then go back and do the thing. So,
Mhm.
Okay.
now that we're back on the proper screen here,
Mhm.
a little bit of a backstory here for all of you. It's present day. 2024. Going into the transition between winter to summer. About around July, a little bit after the 4th, probably about the 10th. All of you have found a bit of fame online. Previously, you were all just a bunch of nobodies who had a YouTube channel together where you would go out and you would, go to broken down factories or, spooky underpasses or anything, trying to catch anything that would prove that ghosts were real. And much like every other ghost hunting show out there, you failed horribly. Though something changed for you about 6 months ago. You were the first team ever to actually catch not only a ghost on camera, but a live possession. You were investigating a broken down sanatorium. A lot of spooky shit was supposedly supposed to happen there, though people kind of, thought it was maybe, squatters or people looking for a quick place for a quick fix or anything like that. So your team began to investigate. And near the end of your investigation, or where the video ends, I guess you could call him an intern of yours, somebody you were trying out for a test run to join the team, ended up getting possessed by a ghost. You were able to catch his body floating off of the ground, his head doing the frickin' exorcist spin and everything. And then you were the first ever to, on camera, exorcise a ghost. As Chet walks up to the intern, cold cocks him right across the face and punches the ghost out of him.
Hell yeah.
Afterwards,
legend.
you pick up the intern and you begin booking it and the video ends. Because of this, you've all gotten a bit of fame. Some of you have gone on media tours, others have gone to like TV shows to do interviews. Some of you have even written a book. Some of you even made your own spooky ass podcast. But you thought that now that you have actually been the first team ever to prove that ghosts are real, you could ride this somewhat fame into the sunset. Unfortunately not. This is YouTube. The algorithm doesn't allow you to just make success off a one video and never stop pumping out anything afterwards.
The Numa video begs to differ.
True.
True. But even then, the views are down now. With that said, all of you get an email from your agent.
We have an agent?
You have an agent. He's technically a friend of yours, Paul. He is pretty much just the guy that's like handling like the financials and stuff. That way you guys don't do the stupid thing and spend everything all in one place.
He doubles as my editor, doesn't he?
Yep. He doubles as the video editor and everything like that. You like
He's the channel's basement slave. Got
yeah,
it.
he's the guy who's like, you know, he's the one making the thumbnails, he's editing the videos, he's making sure everything works. He's been with the team
Right.
since the start, but now that you have some fame, he is now also your manager. And you get an email from him saying, "Hey, I know you all are riding the hype train right now after that video of yours, but I have stumbled across something that could cement you guys in legend. I'm talking about a major payday here if you can do it again. There's another haunted house that is just calling for you, and apparently the fireworks are going off because the Dodgers won again."
Right when I unmuted, a firework went off. Sorry.
So he's like, "I've sent you the information. The mobile command center is already being gassed up and set up for all of you. Meet you in a couple days." And there's an attachment to your email, Jade, of the information in history of the location that you are going to.
Perfect.
And as we pick up, you guys begin to you guys pack your bags, get ready, and you head over to Paul's place. So can you describe what Paul looks like?
Sure. Paul would be a 6 foot, maybe 1 or 2. That weird generic in between height where he's not quite like viewed as being, oh my god, he's so tall, and not like, oh, he's this tiny, like, you know, will fit in any cupboard type guy.
Short king.
Yeah, he's exactly in that weird middle generic, you know, average size. His build is fairly standard as well. Not a six pack, not super bulky. Uh, Again, maybe even a little bit of tub around the abdomen at this point, because, you know, kind of riding the success and maybe not going to the gym as often as he used to type deal. Hair color wise, just average, again, brown auburn type hair. Brown eyes, clean shaven. And yeah, that's basically it. Just wearing a graphic t-shirt and some jeans, you know, the average looks like he just came off of working at Apple type look, you know?
About how old is Paul?
Um Considering everything that's already happened to us and where we're at from the story and what you've given us earlier as a bit of an introduction, probably his mid-20s.
Okay. Now, does Paul live on his own, or is he still with his parents?
Considering he's a ghost hunter and everything, I'd say probably still living with the parents.
Like,
And they're probably more on the wealthy side of things, so he, you know,
like
is not
Central Command is like the guest
Is the
garage.
the parents' place kind of deal. Yeah, exactly. Or the garage, yes.
Hello, Evie.
The mobile command center is just their RV.
Basically.
That's what it is. The mobile command center is a giant,
100%.
like just a giant freaking RV.
100%.
Funny enough, it's an RV attached to a trailer.
There you go. Yep, that would make a lot of sense knowing the character.
Well, it's because you can't store a lot of the equipment in the RV itself.
Mm.
So the trailer that you trug along with you is where like all of like your video equipment and hunting equipment is stored. The RV is just for your guys' comfort.
Got it. Okay.
So as you start your day, Paul, your childhood friend / editor / manager, his name is Rick, pulls up to your house. Your parents' giant ass RV already cleaned and gassed up. Your guys' like channel logo is now emblazoned onto the side of it, and it's pulling a large almost like U-Haul like trailer, but no branding on that side. And as the RV pulls up, pulling up behind it is the muscle of the group. Somebody who's became famous for quite literally exorcising a ghost by punching it. Chet, why don't you go ahead and describe yourself?
Chet's about like 6'2", wearing a Minnesota Wild hockey jersey, in honor of Marc-Andre Fleury retiring this year. He's got a backwards, just generic white baseball cap, tan cargo shorts, and some like Vans like style skate shoes, but not like the brand name, because why am I going to spend like $120 on the brand name when I can get the ones from Walmart for 10?
And about how old is Chet at this point in time?
Probably like maybe like mid-20s or something like that.
All right. And you pull up in your car, sort of. You already see Rick and Paul out there loading up the command center with drinks and food and everything for the long trek out to the location. And as you do, you see two other guys like walking out of the back of your storage trailer. One of the guys you know as Mike. He's your cameraman. The one guy that walks around just like with the shoulder mounted camera to, you know, follow like the host or whoever is around. And then you've got James, who is your new intern. Somebody who has pretty much been your number one subscriber on YouTube since the channel started. Like, he has followed you guys since like the first ever episode, when it was just capture on those shitty little handheld cameras, all the way up to the ghost punching incident.
The incident.
And once you you started getting a little bit money on, you know, he emailed Rick, he talked to Rick and everything, and he has experience in a lot of like audio visual things and stuff like that. So Rick is sort of trying to begin to like train him as to be the new editor so he could focus on being the manager. Mike is an older guy, probably in his like early 50s. Got a little bit of a gut. He's wearing just like, you know, plain jeans, just a white t-shirt, and just a black sleeveless like leather vest with like a ton of patches on it, but on the back it's got your guys's logo on it, and underneath it it says staff.
Oh, I love him. He's adorable.
He's the first to die.
James, on the other hand, is this kid maybe 17, 18. Little wirily kid, short blonde hair. He's got like a little bit of like stubble on his face, not much to grow a beard, but it's like he's trying to make that honest effort to grow one. He's in just this weird like faded anime t-shirt and a pair of cargo pants, and like Chet, he's wearing the off-brand like Van shoes. His socks are a little like uneven. It looks like he was just like quickly woke up in the morning, grabbed like two pairs of socks and put them on. So it's like you've got one higher than the other. but he kind of just gives you one of these as he wanders back off into Paul's garage with Mike as they're carrying more of the equipment.
He's gonna say, hey Jimmy, I've actually I got you a gift there, bud.
Oh no.
And I toss him a speed stick, and last time we went out was you're a little ripe there, bud. So just check yourself, all right? Make it good.
You're either Canadian or Minnesotan.
He I
told you I was wearing a Minnesota Wild jersey.
I just want to yell, "Fuck you, Shorzy!" But he
Minnesota.
catches it and like fumbles a bit, and he's like, "What are you talking about? It's my first time out with you guys."
Well, sure, all right, bud. I know your type. All right, keep it loose, bud. And he's
Hey,
just gonna
check
walk off to
Mike,
the
new guy. You, new guy, hi.
Yeah, hi. He's like very confused at the speed stick. He's just like, he just wanders back into the garage, and as he's doing it, you can see he like quickly applies it on just in case.
Love it.
Paul and Chet do some kind of like super elaborate like bro handshake that
There you go.
they definitely didn't practice but automatically know.
What up, what up, Chester? Ready to punch another ghost?
Oh, that's the plan there, bud.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear, man. Kick some ass and take names, and I forgot to take the name, but something like that.
Oh,
Shit, everybody else here yet?
no, not yet. Just the guys in the back there.
Right, Mike and the new guy. By the way, do you remember the name of the new guy?
Is it Mark?
God, I don't fucking know, bro. You think I keep track?
We just keep calling him a new guy.
Sure, that's it. Fuck it. He's new
He'll
guy.
he'll come to whatever we call him. He's like a fucking puppy dog.
True. He has that look a little
Poor
bit, you know?
Jimmy.
And while you two are having this conversation, for some reason I see the elaborate bro handshake ending in the arm class just like showing off like the
Yes.
biceps like in Predator.
I was gonna say something like the chest bump or something too.
Yo. Oh hell yes.
But as the two of you are like broing out on the side, completely forgetting Jimmy's name, another car pulls up as Guy. You see that you're a little early to the meeting today.
So the car in question is, of course, a 1988 Honda Civic hatchback, which has seen some love. Let's say it's got rust spots, and the clear coat is peeling off the hood, and one of the windows has some tape over a bunch of cracks so it won't break even further. It backfires a little bit as he puts on the e-brake and climbs out. I think the best way to describe Guy is, if you had to pick him out of a crowd, you couldn't. There's nothing remarkable about this man. He has very plain, average, short, medium length brown hair. His eyes are brown with like a little mix of blue, a little mix of green. He doesn't have any remarkable facial features, a little bit of stubble. He's not fit, he's not overweight. He's wearing a blue polo, which very clearly has had the Best Buy embroidery picked out of it. He's got some slacks on and some faded plaid shirt underneath that polo, and he's about in his mid-30s, I would say. I imagine you guys like first encountered him working at Best Buy when you went to like go buy some cameras or something, and you guys clearly didn't really know what you are after, so he's like, well, I'll help you out, and then he just kind of never left.
And as you pull up in the hatchback and everything, you see both Mike and Jimmy walking out with like just like a couple just like very large spools of electrical cable and whatnot for the cameras. As Mike kind of gives you a salute. You two, like, you being the tech guy and everything, you and Mike have like worked like a lot closer together than like the rest of the crew has with him. As like he's there helping you set up the high-speed cameras. He's the one, you know, making sure that pictures are coming in clear before you guys go live or anything like that.
So I imagine Guy like immediately goes over to where Mike is and then just starts to double check all the equipment as it's being loaded in. He gives everyone else a brief wave, but just goes straight for all the equipment to make sure nothing's missing, nothing's damaged, make sure you're bringing the good cables, not those shitty cheap ones that I keep telling you not to buy.
Love it.
Is he like, oh, ain't nothing wrong here today, guy. Rick, you know, got a company card and went out and bought all the good shit, as he says. I mean, it looks all pretty standard to me, but no fraying, no rat bites in the cables anymore. I mean, we actually have functioning things that we don't have to, you know, wiggle just in case it, you know, things go a little haywire this time. Bright side, no fire hazards.
Did Rick replace the locks on all those Pelican cases that I've been harping him about for the last 3 months?
You're gonna have to talk to him about that one.
See, this is why I gotta look over everything before we head out.
Hey, you ain't gonna get any argument from me. I much rather have, you know, the ship sailing smoothly than, you know, us trying to, you know, build the plane in midair.
I don't know about sailing smoothly, but it'll be sailing at the very least.
Well, bright side is we got 2 brand new high-speed cameras. Got a new and he like motions over. It's like this brand new, like professional quality, like shoulder-mounted camera. It's like that's like the ones that the news reporters use now.
Yeah, that's a real camera.
Yeah,
We haven't had one of those before.
no, like the one that we got beforehand. We like you and I had to like stay up for like an hour just to make sure that it would work. We got it off some like rundown movie set.
I was always afraid of all that film corrupting when we went to export it. Not gonna have to worry about that with this one.
No, it's all digital.
Digital. Oh, we are in it now.
What's up?
By the way, sorry, 2 seconds. While you mentioned the company card, Paul froze, kind of leaned into chat and went, yo, bro, how much beer you think we can put on the company card before it's not considered a business expense anymore?
I mean, that sounds like a thing we should probably ask Rick, right? He'd know that.
Yeah, but if we ask Rick, he's not going to want us to buy beer with the company card.
Oh, right.
As Rick goes by and he's like, yeah, you're right, but that doesn't mean that I didn't buy beer on the company card. You got a couple kegs in the inside.
Shit, I know we kept Rick around for a reason. Thanks, Rick.
Hey, you got a pregame before you go hunting, right?
Hell
I'm
yeah.
sorry, did he say a couple kegs?
A couple kegs.
Frat house in the big ass van.
Yeah. like this RV has been like retrofitted to like the peak of extravagance. Like you kind of get the feeling, Paul, that Rick may have went a little overboard, like, or maybe like has like oversold you guys, but right now you're traveling like rock stars.
Look, there's no board quite like Overboard, and I happen to like Overboard. Thank
Exactly.
you very much.
So Guy, as you're going through and you're checking everything and double checking everything, you know what? Go ahead and give me a brains roll here.
Oh shit, dice.
We'll go ahead and call it It's pretty easy. We'll go ahead and call it a 4.
So roll my die right off my desk. That is going to be a 7.
A 7. You go through everything like once or twice, making sure everything is pristine, and it looks like you're gonna have a decent sailing ship this time around. Like Mike said, cables are all brand new. There's no duct tape holding any of them together. You know, you don't have to make sure that there aren't any new, mouse bites in the wires, or the squirrels didn't get to them. And as you look into the garage, you actually see a bona fide equipment cage now in the garage instead of just the outback shed where you guys used to keep everything.
Damn. Hell yeah.
We really are living the high life now.
Fuck, bro. We have an equipment cage? Oh, by the way, hi, bro. Sorry, didn't see you there.
Was it you that paid for all this?
I don't know, man. Rick got a company card and apparently used it to buy kegs, man. I ain't bitching.
As Rick leans out, actually it was our sponsors that got it. Yeah, we got sponsors now.
Sponsors?
Yeah.
Shit, who are we
Oh.
sponsored by?
Oh god, it's Raid Shadow Legends, isn't it?
Oh, please, no.
No, it's not Raid.
It's
No,
Monster Energy.
it's not
Gamer
Raid Shadow
subs, boy.
Legends. It's not Raid Shadow Legends. Look, I
Gamer subs. Gamer subs.
I'm in a couple talks with a couple energy drink companies right now, but some Bitcoin operation wanted to sponsor us, and they threw a ton of money at me. But you know what? I like money. I'm not gonna have a problem with that. If people want to shill out their own money, and waste it on Bitcoins,
Whoa,
that's up to them.
Whoa, Rick,
No,
hold on.
Hold on. When you say when you say they throw a bunch of money at you, did they mean real money or fake electric money like they got?
Oh, no. I made sure it was real money. They weren't going to be paying me in any magic internet coins or anything like that.
And you had that money in the bank before you started spending, right?
Damn right I did.
Good boy.
Look, I went to business school. I know how to
Did
run
you?
things. Yeah, for 2 years.
Nice.
Anyway, yeah,
Not my AA.
I've got everything's loaded up here. Mike and the new guy are loading up the back over there. I think we're good. We just need. Oh yeah, Jimmy, I think his name is. You remember?
Is that?
You remember that Ghost Fan 197, the guy that left all the comments on your guys' early YouTube stuff? Yeah, that's
You mean the only comments?
the only comments. Yeah, that's him.
Damn, I didn't know this guy made it big.
Well,
Part of the team now.
well, after you kind of cold cocked Ross and broke his jaw, guy didn't want to come back, so we need a new helper. And since I'm now the manager of this group, we need somebody to do the editing. So well, there's Jimmy.
Ghost bait. Ooh ha ha.
He is our sacrificial lamb.
I mean,
His name is Jimmy.
Yeah, let's be fair. The boy is doomed. His name is Jimmy.
So I also decided, I mentioned this earlier to Corey, but he didn't agree. It's once a Jimmy has a business, it becomes Bimmy's.
This is true.
No.
When
Only
they
if he
survive.
possesses the building.
If they survive.
He who possesses the building, exactly.
And before he's the only one who makes it out alive, the rest of
So,
us.
Yeah, right.
as all of you are talking about, sponsorships and everything, Lydia, you pull up onto the cul-de-sac. You already see Chet and Guy's cars already waiting, and you see the group already gathering around this rather ridiculous looking RV. Your guys' logo emblazoned on the side and everything, along with the YouTube hyperlink, because anybody driving down the road is going to be able to copy that hyperlink.
Oh my god, we put the hyperlink on it.
Yep. Full on
This is
YouTube hyperlink.
Nice. Free advertisement.
Full branding and everything. But yeah, go ahead and explain. You can explain the car that you pull up into as well if you wish, but yeah,
So-
QR code.
The car is nothing special. Honestly, it was her mom's old car. she's driving with the seat pushed all the way forward because when she steps up, she's like 4'11", super short. But like the car itself isn't all decked out in black, but Lydia is. Dark hair, dark dark eyes that are like, it's either like she's wearing contacts or her eyes are really just that dark brown. And she's wearing like just like a typical black dress, fishnets, stocks, but like has like a shawl type thing, like a black veil that she has around her neck right now. But um she fully believes that it's for her own protection when she enters the building. So she's just like, okay, well, she looks around and she's there. One, two. Okay, they're mostly here. And I just walk up to them and I'm like, what's with that QR code on the back or that link on the back?
And Rick pops his head back out of the RV. He's like, the witch is here. QR code on the back. Yeah, that's called branding. You know what we do in the business world. You know, now that anybody that's, you know, driving behind us, you know, you just scan the QR code and it'll take it to your guys' brand new webpage. By the way, I'm in the talk with a couple clothing companies about getting shirt deals and whatnot. So thumbs up on that.
Hey, Rick, you know you put the QR code on the back of the RV and not the back of the trailer there, right, bud?
Kind of looks down and he's like, not to worry. And he runs into the garage and he comes back out with this giant fucking like magnet QR code. He's like, I can just paste this on the back of the trailer.
That solves no
Rick.
problem.
All right, man. Solutions, got you, bud. All right.
Thought of everything, haven't you?
Hey, like I said, I went to business school. I know what I'm doing.
Why do I low-key have the idea, like the impression he does not know what the fuck he's doing?
Because all of the years that you've known Rick,
Make it till you make it.
he kept talking about being in business school, but he spent most of his time editing your videos and everything. That there was, like, you don't know how he would be able to fit classes in. You know, he attended a class or two on business at the community college, but you've never seen him actually, you know, actually do anything business school related.
I definitely have
but
Class online.
Whatever,
Took a quick class online.
whatever Rick is, he seems to be some sort of like an idiot savant when it comes to like making business deals, because everything always seems to go his way. So he just thinks he's a business genius on everything that he does. So he just, to reassure everybody that it's not just like, oh no, I'm just pulling this out of my ass. He just says, no, I went to business school. I know what I'm doing.
His business school was going to YouTube and searching
Business
how to
school.
make engagement for small businesses.
Yeah, pretty much.
I can
He
guarantee
spent an
you,
afternoon looking at it.
like Paul's definitely could just kind of like offside whisper to like Chet, bro never graduated, did he?
No, I don't know. I don't even think he finished his first semester there, bud.
Says about right.
Like, when between editing our videos and drinking with us, like, when would he have the time?
You know, I never thought of that. Huh. Go figure.
Yeah,
Now,
that's fine.
Rick,
Sorry.
when you say shirt deals, do you mean like shirts for us or shirts to sell?
Well, the shirts to sell, of course. I mean, right now, like I've got like a shark robot shop set up for all of us. There's only one shirt on there. I mean, he's like after you know what all happened, you guys have sort of been being known as the Ghost Punchers. So I made a Ghost Puncher shirt, put it on there. We've sold about 50 so far. No,
Look,
50.
Ghost
Shit.
Punchers, that is a great tagline. I will definitely need to find a username.
If that's the case, he walks over and like this entire time, you guys haven't noticed it, but there's been this sheet covering like the middle part of the RV, and as he pulls it down, and it just says, just like in big emblazoned like green and black, it says Ghost Punchers, and there's just this giant fist at the end of the S just punching a ghost right in the face.
The moment that happens, Paul turns to Chet and instantly bro fists him and like, yeah, Ghost Puncher!
Actually, where are we? Yeah.
Like instantly.
So he walks by and he just slaps. You see that he slaps the QR code on every side of the trailer.
There we go.
Solves that, then doesn't it?
Hell yeah.
So he kind of like, as he's walking back, kind of like gives Liddy a bit of a wide berth. You kind of get the feeling that you sort of freak him out.
Just, I'm not contagious. I can just talk to them.
Yeah, that's the creepy part. Like when you start like randomly talking to yourself, I don't know if you're having a conversation with anybody or if you're just fuck all crazy. But you do the team well, so that's why we pay you.
Yep.
Speaking of the team, Lydia, we got a new guy.
We're gonna feed him to the ghosts.
As you say that, you see Jimmy like walking out, and he is like covered in like 3 different spools of wire as he's just like hobbling out, like struggling. As like Mike's walking behind him, eating a Twinkie.
He's a fucking roadie.
He is a roadie, yeah.
Do you need help?
No, I got it. He kind of stumbles a little bit, but he gets into the back of the trailer, and there's just a loud thud as all of the cables just drop to the ground.
Hey, be gentle with those.
Get back to work. Stop talking to the talent there, bud.
My God.
Hey, new guy, where's the coffee?
Insufferable.
I'm kidding, bro. Just keep working. You're good.
And as you guys are like harassing poor Jimmy,
Right?
Jade, you finally pull up to this god awful looking RV with the Ghost Punchers logo on it and the trailer just covered in QR codes.
Oh, did he just keep putting more
He has
stickers on it?
3 giant magnets that he's put one on each side and the back.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
So you see this like 2005 Dodge Neon 4-screen pulling up. Nothing like super fancy. As you see Jaded Sold pull up in her car. And when she gets out, she's got her hoodie up. She's wearing almost like a what do you call it? What are those like high school jackets? Kind of like the puffy almost jackets. With of course like the different colored sleeves. So she's wearing pretty much all black. Her colors are black and white. She's got like a crop top on. She's got pants that are kind of form fitted, but they get a little loose by her ankles. They're kind of like rolled up on her ankles as she wears some black sneakers. She's got like some cuffs and like a watch and everything on her wrists. You can't see her hair completely with the hoodie up, but she does have her hair's kind of split to the side, long black hair kind of going down, that's got like a dark pink on the tips. She's got kind of bright olive green eyes. As she just gets out of the car and she goes, "The fuck is up with the van?"
We have sponsors and shit now.
Do we need that many QR codes though?
I don't think
Rick doesn't
As
know
Rick
half
leans
measures.
out and he's like, "It's called branding."
You need one on each side. That's it. Ugh. Lydia, my girl, what's up? She comes up to you and gives you a hug.
Yeah, she hugs back and everything. Us goth kids have to stick together. Um, yeah, I just got here too, and just found they just uncovered the van, everything going on with that, and
Oh.
Ross is not going to be joining us for this time. But
Oh
we do have a
no?
new. Yeah, he. I mean, frankly, I wouldn't have done that either.
I mean, he got punched pretty hard. Yeah.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was bad.
This
Um,
yeah.
it surgery was needed, so
It was pretty bad.
yeah, it was all paid for at least. But like, yeah,
True.
I wouldn't want to come back either, honestly. But we do have a new kid, Jimmy.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool. Okay. You let the others know that he can't be punched in the face, right?
So as
I haven't gotten that.
you say, Jimmy, Jade, you see a familiar face walk out as you've had encounters with Jimmy in the past.
Oh no.
As
no.
like he is
no.
like he is the super fan that
Oh,
has like been
no.
following you around, and like unfortunately for you, he lives nearby.
Oh
And like
no.
you've come across him like multiple times at like the local Starbucks. You know,
Oh,
he's
no, we found a
always
super one together.
he's
Oh,
like
no.
he's like always trying to talk your ear off about Ghost. Always tried to like just get on the inside of the team. And he kind of just like waves at you as he walks by. He's like, "Oh, hi, Jade."
Hey, James. What's up? Fancy meeting you here.
"Oh, working, trying out for the team.
Cool.
I mean, all goes according to plan. I'll be your guys' editor."
Get back to work there,
Oh
bud.
man! No shit! The fuck is he doing here, Lydia?
That's the same. Okay, if he tries anything, he will be allowed to be punched. We can allow punching.
You know, he
I didn't.
cornered me in the fruit section at Super one time, saying he had new information about a house that was totally debunked. It was
Oh, fuck.
freaked me out.
Oh God, that's that what? Oh God,
Yeah,
what are we gonna do?
among other things.
Yeah.
But he yells at me across the street when I walk by. Yeah. No, it's weird.
Yep.
Um,
The way
yeah,
Jimmy
cool.
looks,
Cool.
is he may be 100 pounds soaking wet.
It's yeah. Yeah, he like kept asking me where I like went to school and everything because he wants to like hang out, and I'm like, no. Um, yeah. So part of the team. That's great.
A trial for the
Cool.
team. Okay.
Mike walks by. He's like, "Don't worry, I'm putting him through the grinder and everything, so he'll learn his place."
Thanks, Mike.
I did forget to ask though, for both the Jade and Lydia, how old are you?
I was just about to type in chat. Like early 20s, like 23, 24.
Same actually, 22, 23.
That brain cell is working overtime, bouncing between us.
Look, the moment she described her
Cass?
character, I'm like, oh my god, we made the same character.
Cass, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Is your microphone your webcam microphone? Because you're coming in with like a little bit of an audio pitch, like an audio spike every time you talk. So check your settings in Discord to see if it's coming through as your webcam. Also, Tilt, can you please join the Roll20 room?
Oh, yes, my apologies.
Bro,
Bro.
what I
Get
said
that
at the beginning.
Bruh, come on, man.
Okay.
Why you gotta call me out and do me dirty like that?
No, it's set as my
Okay.
Yeti
I might
stereo.
just have you a little too loud. I'll turn you down on Discord. That should be fine.
Sorry.
Oh, that's not your problem. It's just
All right,
I had you up to like 110%. So I think I turned you up the one time because you were being quiet in Weewa. All right, so you're in.
I'm in.
Perfect. I can give you control of your token.
Appreciate that.
So as everyone gets on board, Mike and Jimmy seal up the back of the equipment trailer and they jump up to they go into the RV. Mike sort of taking up a seat behind the passenger seat, just like a little swivel chair. Jimmy, on the other hand, is sort of just like tucked away, in one of like the these half semicircle bench seats that like all RVs have. He's sort of just like sitting there, just like quietly, like kicking his feet, like not really sure what to do now that all of the gopher tasks have been done. But as the group gets onto the RV itself, you guys can see that the inside has been completely redone. Paul, it's a good thing your parents don't really pay attention to what happens with the amount of money that they have, because this RV has been turned inside out. Like
we like it.
Like there is now a large TV in there, like just like bolted up on just like a ceiling to wall frame. Just like a large like flat screen TV, like on mute right now. It's like it's just got like ESPN going on right now. Like I said, there are 3 kegs in there, but there's like a fully stocked fridge as well with like energy drinks and coffees and stuff and snacks galore. Each of you have your own little laptops that have been laid out in the area with like your name and everything already signed into the laptop itself. And as you all go in and get situated, Rick goes to the front and he, jumps into the driver's seat and he turns the key in the ignition. As you notice that as that happens, the little step that you guys use to get up into the RV slowly retracts up and the door like shuts by itself. And there's like an audible click as it locks in place as he pulls out of the cul-de-sac and begins to drive down the road towards your destination. And
I like the new revamp. You got rid of the boy smell, but it'll be back in a couple days.
He's like,
cool.
Check this out.
We got this.
As he reaches over and he flicks a switch, and you can see like over in like strategically positioned corners of the room or of the RV, little dome mini cameras come to life.
Gonna crank out my notes on the place that she did a very, very thorough deep dive investigative job to look up this place. So yeah, Jade's gonna be like looking at her notebook. She always carries this notebook with her.
And you go down the road for probably about an hour or so as you guys are just having a bunch of small talk and everything, and the cameras are catching a bunch of B-roll footage of your guys' travel. When Rick calls out from the back, he's like, "Hey Jade, you wanna give us the rundown of this place we're going to?"
Puts her sandwich down. She's like, "Oh yeah, no, yeah, so yeah, not gonna lie, this place is it's pretty spooky from what we've been told. Obviously, love to give the history, the background on it. We are going to a place known as the Hunter Estate. This house was built way back in like early mid 1600s, so it was really old. However, we're not going to the original house. Get ahead of myself. So basically what happened was that there's this guy and this girl that got together. They're happily married. There's Lady Candice Hunter, who married Sir William Hunter. Ooh, fancy. Apparently they were really happy. They're really wealthy. But apparently when everything else was having bad luck in the town, they were the only ones having good fortune. And it seemed kind of suspicious to the townsfolk. So I guess when a huge sickness was going through, wasn't really affecting them, and thought what they did back then, thought she was a witch. And that's why they weren't getting sick. So, people back then did the whole mob thing and pretty much tried to hunt her down. And depending on what story you read, because I kept looking at a bunch of different interpretations of exactly what happened. They say fire shot out of her fingers, which killed the townspeople and burned down the house. They said they just lit her up. There's a lot of different things of what transpired that night. But in the end, it all went to the same conclusion that the house caught on fire and they were both burnt within. So it sounds like down the line, family estates and whatnot, obviously hundreds of years later, decided to rebuild it, reestablish it. So apparently the descendant of this family, a lot of crazy things are starting to happen now with after they rebuilt and refurnished this old estate. The typical stuff, hearing voices, things kind of moving. But then they're kind of progressing, like people are chanting screams throughout the whole night. Kind of getting to the point where it's progressively getting worse and worse. So they think maybe it's Lady Candice getting revenge, those kind of typical stories. But yeah, so it's kind of up to us to figure out what exactly is coming down to that. It looks like what was it? Yeah, it seems like maybe the people there just kind of temporarily moved out till they figure out what's going on. Kind of reminds me of Amityville Horror. We all know that story. That's a famous enough one. We all know that one. Kind of like that, but the whole, demon in my brain situation, just the progressive, like, intense, crazy. So, yeah.
Do you mean the original with James Brolin or the remake with Ryan Reynolds?
No, Ryan Reynolds, obviously.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Another one of those,
Obviously.
man. Another one of those.
What type of ghost-like activity has been reported?
A lot of whispering. It tends to happen mostly at night. Anytime there's voices, it tends to be at night. Whispering that has turned into screams. Kind of in the distance. Some are in the distance, some are kind of muffled. It's always a woman, from what the reports are saying. So that's why they think maybe it's, Lady Hunter, perhaps. And then, of course, the usual clanging around, things falling off shelves that shouldn't be.
The stairs, that typical.
Yeah, exactly. So but again, it sounds like it's getting a lot more crazy. But it's mostly the voices, it sounds like. Now, looking through my notes, it doesn't say they saw anything. Like there was no, lady that they saw in old, late 1600 style clothes. They never said they saw a man or a face, no reflections, nothing. Or if they have, they haven't reported it. So it's just been all audio for the most part, as well as items falling off. So that's all we got. We don't know exactly who it is or what's causing it. They just think it's the lady.
Do we have a blueprint of this place so I can plan for where to put cameras and microphones and stuff?
I feel like she probably would have grabbed that, if that's okay, Rojin. Like probably done some deep dive research.
With that, I'm going to take you to a map.
Okay.
Hooray.
So I pull out for you.
Almost like it
You
was
know it, guy.
planned.
You know it, guy.
Behold, the shitty map.
Old roleplay.
Boo.
Boo!
Whoa! Let us advertise without the QR code.
No, always the QR code. Didn't you go to business school? Obviously not. As like on the TV, ESPN is interrupted as Jade takes over control and puts up the blueprint of the house.
Cool. And which parts of the house have seen the most activity?
So it looks like a lot. Well, I guess I shouldn't say the most activity because again, they hear voices in the distance. It's mostly come from the master bedroom and the bathroom, as well as the foyer kind of area has been the majority of it. Items have kind of been scattering here and there. There hasn't been very much consistency, but that's where the majority of like the voices are being heard from. And the balcony too, now that I think about it, they did say it kind of happened from outside as well. That's why the muffled sounds happened. So 3 kind of primary places.
Well, I'll start putting together a plan for the cameras and stationary mics and stuff.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Yeah, and I did more research in depth on the Hunter family, and everything kind of checks out. I mean, there's no proof that she did anything. Like, there's no, like, she wasn't part of any sort of, like, religious cult or anything. She seemed just like a typical married couple that just happened to fall on good luck compared to everyone else, so. Hard to say. I mean,
So-
they seem to have loved each other, so no revenge on the husband or anything, you know?
So it is now at this point in time that I'm going to reveal 2 things. Everyone has an adversity token to start off with, of course. 2, you all have a sanity meter. So somewhere on your notes or something, I want you to put sanity. Not that your sanity dice roll, but the sanity itself. You have the amount of pips on your sanity meter equal to the dice that you put into sanity.
I think we all but one of us had 6.
If your sanity meter fills up to 6, you will break mentally and things will happen.
Okay. Things will happen. How ominous.
Yep.
You also
Who's
have
the one that's
control.
screwed?
You also have control of your own tokens. I have given you each access to your tokens. Yeah, Fox, you are the
Okay.
walkie-talkie. Tilt, you are the microphone. Cass, you're the cross. Zorro, you're the camera. And Spiffy, you are the flashlight.
I made it
Or-
easy to match our icons on
Yep.
the layout.
Which is
too,
nice
to help.
because I was like, okay, who the fuck is who?
Which one's the microphone?
Oh.
The EMF.
It's
The
the
EMF reader.
EMF.
Yeah.
EMF
Yeah.
reader is
Sorry.
what you meant.
Don't you play Phasmo? Come on.
Okay, but
Fuck
I
the
didn't-
parabolic microphone.
No, I
I
knew what-
said
I knew what EMF
said
was.
I know.
microphone instead of EMF. That's my bad.
Oh. Technically, the parabolic microphone is Rojan.
Yeah.
On the layout.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm the parabolic microphone.
Fuck the paramic.
Oh.
Right.
But
So,
as you're given the layout here and you're given the rundown as to where the most activity has been documented, Guy, Mike comes over and he's like, well, bright side is we got enough cable to run, around this house like 6 times over.
just be
That's
careful not to
good.
trip on them.
It's good. I think once we arrive, we'll get Jim there to run cable around the perimeter, get some perimeter cameras going, and then I'll head on inside and see where we can start running the cable without the whole crew tripping over it.
Sounds good to me. And those of you who are near the front see the giant GPS display on the dashboard, and it looks like you're gonna arrive there probably within the next hour or 2.
Has this place had any sweeps done of the inside for, speakers and shit like that? People trying to play tricks on hunters. If not, I'll have to do a sweep as soon as we arrive.
Just like that one show where it's like, is it like where they were ghost hunters but also maintenance people? And we're able to
Taps, I think it was.
something like
Taps, yeah.
Yeah,
That's the
taps.
original Ghost Hunters,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, and Jade, you know that there has been no sweep of anything since this place has been rebuilt.
Yeah, no, nothing was done, but I mean, they did the typical like check to make sure if something was like not balanced right on like a shelf or something like that, make sure the floors weren't wobbly to cause things to fall off, but as far as anything else, they didn't get anything checked out.
All right, that'll have to be done as the equipment's being set up. We don't want to
Yeah.
look like fools or anything.
We have a
Says-
reputation
says
to keep.
we're-
we do actually. We have
highway
a
and
reputation.
Yeah.
body RV with QR codes all over it.
As you say, we don't want to look like you just hit. Paul clearly cracks open one of the kegs.
Consummate professionals.
Yo, Chet,
Yeah, what?
mobile keg stand.
Oh man. Oh, where's the little guy? We gotta get him to do a keg stand.
Yes, get the newbie to do the keg
Maybe
stand.
after.
Well, yeah,
Um,
well, hold on. No getting Jim drunk until after the equipment's set up.
Oh, fine, I guess.
All right, I guess.
Jimmy sort of like sees like you're too excited. He's like, well, I mean, it's only like one keg stand. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna get completely plastered or anything, right?
Fuck it,
How old are you,
keg
Jim?
stand, keg stand.
Jim, how old are you?
17.
Ah,
No
shit.
thanks for
All
you,
right.
bud.
Yeah, no. Nah, you fucked up and you blew it, bud.
True. Should have said
We-
21, bro.
Look,
You
look,
fucked
You
up.
you could have just said
Is-
21
he
there,
kinda-
bro. We didn't. None
he
of us
kinda
are gonna
like-
check your fucking ID.
He kind of
Right.
motions up to the camera. He's like, yeah, but that would have been caught and I've been lying. You know, that would have ruined your guys' image if you gave a minor alcohol.
Is that actually
Well,
recording
consider
or is it
it.
just like local?
No, Mike nods. He's like, oh no, it's recording and being stored on the on our personal cloud.
Okay, but we're not like
Yeah, we're always-
streaming.
Oh no, oh god, fuck no, we ain't streaming.
Yeah.
Wait, we never go live. That's why
No.
we do the editing.
No, you saw what happened to like those ghost streamers that tried to go out and do hunting. Most of the time, people just sniped them and dressed up in stupid ass sheets and ended up getting them banned.
Yeah.
We don't need that.
I mean, that was pretty funny when we did that one time.
Fuck, you remember that? Shit, bro.
Oh, that was
Guys,
was Halloween 2018, right?
Guys out
Right?
there just
Was it
sabotaging
18 or 19? I don't
sabotaging other people's streams. Damn.
My God.
Absolutely.
Look, people
Absolute-
hardcore cross-analyze and go, "Oh shit, we know where that house is. Let's go."
Yeah.
You think
Yeah.
Chet doesn't have a fucking hockey mask laying around?
Chet probably has a collection of hockey masks laying around.
Correct. He's wearing a Flurry jersey, goddammit.
And as time passes, RV pulls up. Rick turns the RV off. It's about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. You still got some daylight. He's like, okay, so unfortunately, the guy who rebuilt the place wanted to keep a rustic feel to it. So, if we want to do anything inside electrical, gonna have to run the generator. I mean, I got a generator here in the back that we can hook up, make sure the lights and everything are working. But don't expect any light switches or anything like that inside.
Awesome. And she puts on her shawl type of thing, and it's gonna be awesome. Just I know that are the cameras gonna be okay with the darkness and everything? We have night vision now.
Oh yeah, top of the line, everything. Digital, night vision, high speed. I mean, we could catch Chet punching a ghost in slow motion if we want.
Nah, man,
Yeah.
Chet's too fast. You can't catch Chet with a freaking camera.
We
Get
had
outta here.
better catch me punching a ghost in slow motion.
If we do, it will be in slow motion and you will get a copy. I assure you. Because if we can catch things in slow motion, we better catch that.
And as soon as you guys come to a stop, Mike throws the door open. He's like, all right, Jim, let's go. We're up. Jimmy kind of struggles to get out of like his seat, but he's able to like just squeeze out, you know, being the beanpole that he is. He begins to run out, following Mike as the back of the trailer is opened. They start grabbing cables. Mike just easily just throws a spool of cable towards Jimmy, and he catches it, stumbles back, falls on his ass. And he's like, all right, you're running cable around the perimeter. Make sure it doesn't get caught in anything. Make sure it, you ain't, dropping it in anything wet. Basic audio visual shit. You know how to do that, right? And Jimmy's like, yeah, I got it. And he just quickly begins running off like,
whoa, Jim.
Yeah.
How are you going to run cable without gaffer's tape? You forgot the gaffer's tape.
Ah, fuck. He runs back and he grabs the tape. He's like, well, you're the pro. He begins to like going around the perimeter of the house, making sure to like do a job enough to impress you.
He is so gonna die.
And because of that, he takes a little bit longer because he's like quadruple checking everything and making sure there are no tangles in the cords or anything. But as he begins to go around the house, Mike looks at you. He's like, all right, so where are we setting up the high-speed cameras at?
Well, if we've got most of the activity being kind of centered around the master bedroom and master bath, I think one of the cameras needs to be set up there. Maybe one of them in the foyer.
Yeah, we can do something like that.
I'd like to go ahead and get a sweep done of the place first, just in case there's any tricks in there waiting for us. I'm fine doing that by myself, but if somebody wants to come along, I'm certainly not going to say no.
Like, yeah, you go and take care of that, boss. I'll get the cameras all set up, make sure that they're all charged, ready to go. We got the backups ready to go. He goes to the back and he like grabs the flashlight and he tosses over you, just in case, it's a bit dark in there. I don't know what a non-electrical house looks like at 3:00 in the afternoon.
Never know what you're going to find in these places.
Right. So as Guy begins to head towards the house with the flashlight to begin his sweep of the area, making sure that there's no sort of speakers or hidden cameras or anything that would make you guys look like fools in the house, is anyone going with them to assist? Or are you just going to let him go off on his own?
I like the buddy system, I think. I'll go.
All right.
It'll give me a chance to like get a feel of the vibes, but like the
vibe check of the house.
The ghost vibe check the house, like ghost vibes.
Okay.
So I catch up with you. I was like, oh, I'll go with you and help if needed.
Did you grab a flashlight?
As Mike calls out from behind you, heads up, and he just throws a flashlight over to you. Just like not even thinking about it, he throws it. These are like those like heavy ass fucking mag lights.
Oof.
She catches it, but it's like still kind of goes behind her a bit. Like she can't stop it immediately.
Careful, that's expensive.
For a flashlight?
These are nice flashlights. Paid for with the apparently company card.
Oh, then we have company money to buy a replacement if I drop it.
Yeah, I'm still not so sure about these company funds.
Yeah.
I think maybe day's gonna come that Paul's parents actually check their bank account for once and realize what's been going on.
Yeah, that is a concern, but all we can do is try to make some actual money in the meantime.
Apparently, with Rick's help, we're on our way. Who would have known it?
Hey, he went to business school.
Yeah,
He went to something.
he said
He
he
was
went to business school, but
He was physically inside the business school building.
yeah, he said he went to business school, but I don't know. He never specifies which one.
I feel like it's probably in our best interest just to not ask.
It's worked out so far.
I'm going to, I think, probably just start with the boudoir and work my way around to the kitchen, dining room. Once the bottom floor is done, I'll head up. I don't know if
Okay.
you want to stick with me or if we want to split up to make it go quicker. I don't really get you, so I'm here if you need help with anything.
Appreciated. I'll go upstairs and check for speakers and squeaky doors and all that stuff to make sure nothing takes us by surprise. Besides the
Cool.
ghost.
Do you have a walkie-talkie or anything, just in case you need help?
Nope. You guys didn't take walkie-talkies.
I don't, but
That
I'll
wasn't our
yell.
responsibility.
It's almost like this crew has never done this before.
It's 3 p.m. What's the worst that could happen?
Have you
Famous last
seen The
words.
Conjuring? Have you seen The Conjuring?
Have you seen any horror movie? So
Shit happens during the day.
I'll be right back.
I'm gonna get naked and go
I'm
take
just
a
gonna go
shower
by
now.
the lake real quick. It's only 3 o'clock. Nothing will happen by the lake.
So as you two sort of split up, Lydia taking the top floor, and Guy taking the bottom floor, can both of you give me brains rolls in order to sweep the area? Guy, if you want, you can use your rig roll
I do want.
to sweep, as you'll like one roll will be the entirety. So it's gonna be, I'm gonna say, let's make it a 6 for both of you.
Okay. On my rig roll, I got a 9.
Okay. And for you, it's gonna be a brains roll, Lydia.
Okay, no occult.
No occult. No. Okay. Well, you'll do an occult roll because you're going vibe check, but you're also helping out with the sweep here.
So which one?
This is gonna be a brains for the sweep first.
Okay.
Difficulty of 6.
I found nothing.
What'd you get?
A 2.
A 2. Okay.
I am not helpful.
You're gonna get a failure token for that.
Yep.
Everything seems to be fine upstairs. Everything seems to be fine downstairs. You don't really find anything that would stand out to be, say, a speaker or some sort of like vent for hallucinogenic gas or anything like that. Seems to be just a general, rebuilding of a old 1600s home. With that,
Carbon monoxide poisoning detector has battery.
Lydia, I
Yes.
need a occult roll from you, as you are also vibe checking the house. This is going to be a difficulty of, let's say, 6.
That would be a 6.
Okay. As you're like sweeping around and whatnot, things are like catching movement in the corner of your eye. But of course, as you look over there, there's nothing there. Though you definitely feel the presence of something upstairs. Not necessarily sure what at the moment, but you feel as if something may be watching you.
Okay. I do not call out because I feel like trying to interact with a ghost without cameras rolling and without any equipment, it would be a bad idea. So I would like to head back downstairs.
Don't burn the content.
Exactly.
All right, so you head back downstairs just as Guy is done sweeping the bottom floor.
Didn't find anything upstairs.
Good. Downstairs is clean too. We could probably start running the cables and setting things up. Well, Jim can start running the cables and setting things up.
Yep.
And as this is happening, those of you outside hear Jimmy give an audible gasp as something very loud and metal slams together.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I swear to fuck if he just hurt himself with the trailer.
It's near the back of the house.
Let's go fucking check it out, chat.
Yeah. Hey, hot topic.
She's in the house.
Here. Oh.
Wait, no, are you?
No, there's
also...
two.
Oh,
We're both
yeah, I forgot.
Romantic goth, sporty goth.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay. So
Goth,
weird
pastel,
sporty
goth.
vibe.
Goth, pastel,
Got
goth.
it.
Gotcha.
Goth.
Sporty guys.
Sporty goth.
So hey, Spencer's gifts. Here, hang on to this walkie-talkie. We're gonna go ahead and go to the back and see what's going on with Jimbo back there.
By the way, you have 2 walkie-talkies. That's it.
Okay.
Question. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry. We have all of this fucking equipment and only 2 walkie-talkies.
Yeah.
We're not smart.
Blame Rick. He's the one that bought the stuff.
Yeah, fuck
Fine.
Rick,
This
man.
is cool.
Do we have service up here? Even a little bit. Like, how's our cell phones right now?
You know what? Go ahead and give me a sanity roll. We will call this a sanity roll of, let's say, 4.
Is that
4?
all of us
Okay.
or just her?
Just her. Because she is the first one to check.
4 on the die.
4 on the die.
4
Okay.
on the die.
You are fine. As you look at your phone, and there is 0 reception up here, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense because you're not really secluded. I mean, yeah, you're more in a little bit of a wooded area, but there are homes like a half mile down the road in every direction. You saw power lines running down the streets. Hell, there was even a goddamn cell phone tower not like 3 miles back. For all intents and purposes, you should have service, but you seem to be in a dead zone. And as you stare at your phone, like it blinks into service a little bit. You get like that tiny, like little smidge of a reception bar before it goes back down.
Oh God, one of those weird dead zones. That's weird. Guys, before you go, if you go inside, let everyone know that let Guy specifically know that there's some weird interference happening because we should not be dead. Maybe lower service, but not dead. We have no service up here, which sucks because I like communicating with you guys with my, not gonna fucking say Apple Watch, Android Watch.
Nice save. Nice save.
Full on Power Ranger mode.
Fucking Apple. Hate the goddamn Apple Watch. But technology. So she was like, well, I was gonna message you guys through this, but now it's just a really expensive watch. If you guys want, keep the walkie-talkies with yourselves. I'm just gonna do a perimeter check and check for any like markings, signs, like any kind of crazy out of place stuff, whether it's part of the house or not. So I'm gonna do an outside sweep.
Hold up. Time out.
So
No one should wander off on their own, because that's how people get killed. Like Jimmy
Shit.
over there.
You're right. Wait,
So-
Jimmy's
the
dead?
two-
dead.
We don't know that yet.
Let's
Right
go
now,
fucking check.
he is Schrodinger's Jimmy. He is both dead and alive right now, all right? So how
It's
about this?
Maggie in every story we tell about Jimmy.
So how about this? You
Uh-huh.
stay with the RV with one of the walkie-talkies. We'll go check out Jimmy, see if he needs medical attention or just a slap in the face. And once we get him, we'll come back here and we can send a new 2 around the fucking perimeter.
And as you're coming up with his plan,
You know Mike's right there.
Jimmy comes around the house, like still unspooling the cable.
Oh.
He goes,
Oh,
hey
there goes
guys,
slam sound, Jimmy.
just to give you a warning, watch out for bear traps. There was a bear trap in the backyard and a squirrel stepped on it, and well, there's not a squirrel anymore. Yeah. I don't know who was here or why there are bear traps. There's no bears around here. There was just one just out in the backyard. So yeah.
Cool story, Jimbo. Get back to work.
Do we have a metal detector in the car?
You do not.
Jesus.
God damn it.
Who the fuck sets bear traps in an abandoned house?
That's fucked up, bro. This is starting to sound more.
Pretty sure those
Bullshit
are
hoax.
illegal these days.
They are.
So I have to ask Rojin, and feel free to not answer if you don't
Sure.
want to. Is this just a different modern day version of the original story of Candy? Because Candice, that was her
Hey.
name.
You think I'm not you think I'm not gonna make a nod back to the original?
Shit,
Look,
here we
the
go
second you said
again.
Bear Trap, I'm like, it's the fucking Shia LaBeouf story of Candy.
Yep. Here we fucking
Yes.
go.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
She's seen that Jimmy's like doing that. She's like, okay, good to know. If y'all want to still do your own thing, I got Mike with me. I'm not alone.
Yeah, all right. We'll hang out here. We gotta put on get our mics and shit situated anyway. So yeah, you and Mike go do your thing. Shut the fuck up, Kingston.
Unless
but yeah,
one of you brave, fine men want to accompany us, a poor, defenseless Spencer's chick like myself.
Defenseless. You got Mike. Get the fuck out of here.
You know,
No, Mike's got me.
I would accompany you, but we have super important microphone things that we have to
totally
figure out while you're running up there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Right?
Thanks, PT.
Right, bro.
Thanks, PT. All right.
What?
She's like, you guys do your mic stuff. Let's go.
Fine.
Head on a swivel. I mean, she was doing that
You
anyway,
just-
but now she's looking at the ground where she steps.
He just turns back to Chet. He's like, "Jesus, did you just try to guilt trip our asses?"
Yeah, bud. They do that all the
Fuck, bro.
time.
Jesus, fuck! I swear.
Oh man. At least Hot Topic wasn't with her this time. Those two are
Tell me about it.
into just the worst together.
Ugh, the double whammy.
Anyway, let's do keg stands first, and then we'll go ahead and put on our lav mics.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Oh my god. They're the most thorough, we're gonna do our job really great, and
And then
but we're the
stand, but then we do our
worst.
job well.
Yeah.
Okay. So
We're we take this shit seriously.
because these are keg stands, I'm going to need sanity checks from both of you.
Let's do it.
Because alcohol fucks with sanity. So this is going to be a sanity check of 4 from each of you.
Oh, beans.
Ah, fuck.
So that's a 3.
That's a
That's
3.
a 1.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Okay, so
nice.
each of you take a ping on your sanity meter,
All right.
amazing.
as you are a little bit buzzed at the moment after doing your keg stands. But
Yeah, we
as
got
soon as you're
some
done,
tokens now.
as soon as you're done and everything, Mike helps you guys get mic'd up. And the and Guy and Lydia walk out.
Bro, those are some good kickstands.
Yeah, man. I mean, hey,
Fuck.
look. This whole thing might be an insurance scam to, get us killed and then collect big off the life insurance that Rick definitely has on all of us. But at least he's spending on the good shit for the kegs.
Fuck yeah, bro. I'm feeling this shit. It's good.
I thought we agreed no drinking till after.
What?
I don't remember agreeing to that, Hot Topic.
Yeah, you just like made the decision on your own. Cool, bro.
So
That nickname
as
was
you're
You just-
going,
a better one.
Jade, as you're
You're
going
just
around the house, what are you doing?
So
So she's just kind of doing a sweet. Well, now making sure she checks. She's kind of doing the what's it called, the stingray method, kind of like slightly shuffling her feet, making sure she doesn't like step onto something. What she's trying to do is look for something specific, whether it's meant to be there or not, like a on-site family tombstone, or things written, whether it was graffiti or unnaturally done on the side of the walls or in trees, like marked on the trees, just anything that like sticks out that seems kind of like wishy-washy for a place like this.
Okay. Let's go ahead and we'll make it your know-it-all roll. And we'll say it's a difficulty of 5.
5? Okay, and that's D10 if I remember. Yes. Okay. That's an 8.
And you begin to like shuffle around, like making sure not to pick your feet up too high. And as you get into the backyard, you notice that there is a small rundown fountain that's sort of overgrown with leaves and ivy and stuff. And if you weren't really looking for it, it would just look like it was just a large overgrowth. But you do know that this was like where Candice and William were married.
Okay.
And a small placard was set out or set into the fountain itself. It's run down. You can barely make the words of it anymore, but it was to commemorate the day that they were wed. Though as you're like sort of like shuffling towards it, your foot kicks another bear trap. And as you look at it, there's no rust or anything on this trap. This is almost brand new.
Mike, careful. Thankfully, you've been stepping where I'm stepping so far. Take a look at this. This is new. Like, this was intentionally set here recently.
He kind of like kneels down and begins to look at it. He's like, yeah, this is it's a bit concerning.
Yeah? There might be
Given
traps inside too.
given the size of this thing was meant for, one of those like the tanks, like the tank bears.
Yeah, this ain't no small trap.
No,
What the hell?
We don't even get bears around here.
So, like, trespassing? Maybe they were paranoid that
Well-
something was outside?
I mean, you did say that the guy was like hearing voices and shit. Maybe he started throwing bear traps out, making sure that nobody was trespassing on the property. I think that's a bit of overkill, but probably
Yeah. Have they ever heard of the portal? You
Probably-
got the cam right there looking out
turbo
with the
illegal.
sensor and everything.
And just like he
Yeah.
walks over and he grabs a loose brick and he just throws it into the center of the bear trap just to spring it shut.
He was gonna do what I was gonna do, yeah. Yeah,
Like-
good call.
All right. Yeah, I don't like this. Let's go back around front and let everybody know.
Yeah. You know what? Give me just a second. She's gonna try to find a handful of rocks. So since she's got like the sporty pants with like the cargo pockets on the side, I'm gonna see if I can find some decent size rocks, not heavy, just a nice chunk, to keep in her pockets. So if she finds more of those traps, she could just have something to set it off with.
Okay. And you sort of do that. Can I get another sanity check from you?
Yeah. What am I rolling?
Let's go ahead and call this a 4.
4? Okay. That's cocked. Yeah. 4 on the die.
Okay.
Okay.
You're a little bit disturbed that that somebody has trapped the area
Yeah.
But you kind of just shake it off. You know, you've seen some weird stuff in your time doing these hunts before, so this is just another thing to add to like the memoir once you start writing a book.
Yeah, and once again she takes that notebook out. She's got like one of those like, it's a mini backpack.
It's like a Jan
it's a mini
Sport.
backpack. It is, yeah, there we go. It's like, it's not quite a mini backpack, it's a little bigger, but not full-blown backpack. And it's like leather, so it's got like the flap and everything, and she takes out her journal just to make a note of it. As well as like just a quick note on the fountain. She likes to be very thorough. It's kind of part of what she does. So yeah, she's just gonna write everything down and kind of retrace her steps going back to the front of the house.
Yep. As you come back around to the house, about an hour has passed as you guys are all setting up and doing keg stands and sweeping the house. Around this time, Jimmy's gone in with Mike and he's run the cables to the rooms that needed to have the cables run. The high-speed cameras are set up in both the foyer and the master bedroom. They both come, and as they walk out, they give you guys a thumbs up. As Mike and Jimmy go into the back of the equipment box and boot up the cameras, and they can see that they've got perfectly good views, lighting's good, night vision's working. And Mike comes out over to Guy. He's like, "We're good to go, boss. Cameras are positioned well. Night vision works, so once it starts getting dark in there, should be good. We've set up some of the studio lighting, you know, the tripod lights and everything inside some of the main thoroughfares of the areas, you know, stairwell, upper floor, making sure you guys don't trip or anything." As he points over, he's like, "We got the generator on the RV running, so we've got a couple hours of light, but you guys should be good to start doing what you do."
All right, that's good. We're all set to go. Everybody, make sure you've got your flashlights on you. Make sure they're charged. I'm gonna be taking the handheld camera, the mini cam with me. Who wants the EMF? Who wants the spirit box? Lydia, I know you like to usually take the spirit box. You want to take it again? Feel free. We're set to go whenever you want to get this thing rolling, Paul.
He goes, "Hey, you guys do you. I'll be in the RV doing my business stuff."
Yeah, gotta drop a deuce there, bud.
Maybe.
This is why it smells like boy. I hate. Oh God. Okay.
All right, boys and girls, y'all know what we're doing here.
Use the poopery.
You just get a thumbs up sticking out of like the door of the RV.
Jesus
Look,
Christ.
I got it for the boys. I'm tired of smelling literal shit everywhere in the RV.
All right.
Okay.
Take 463.
As
Y'all know what we're fucking doing here. Let's find that fucking ghost. Let's go, guys.
Mike's like suits up the shoulder mounted cam, turns it on, kind of gives you a thumbs up that everything is rolling.
Never mind. Take 465. Jesus fuck.
Just a quick heads up, guys. Pretty sure the others told you. Look, this shit's important, Paul.
Keep going.
Chill.
Don't mind me. I'm just trying to run
This
a
all
show.
shit's in the edit. This is it. No one's watching live right now. We're fine.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. I don't know if they told you that Jimmy found a bear trap. Because I found another bear trap, and they're chonkers, like grizzly bear chonkers.
Yeah, that's
brand
what-
new. Like
Yeah, that
brand
makes
new.
sense.
So somebody's trying to fuck with us?
I don't think so. My theory so far is that maybe the people who got spooked thought maybe someone was playing pranks outside and set them up out of paranoia. Overkill. Paranoid. Doesn't mean the house isn't booby trapped either. Did you guys find anything inside?
Lydia and I did a pretty good sweep of upstairs and down. Didn't find anything out of the ordinary.
I didn't see anything to bear
Okay.
trappy. But
Or just traps in general?
yeah, no,
Okay. Alright, cool.
Keep your eyes open for.
Go, PT.
All right.
Do you?
And as all of you begin to make your way towards the entrance of this house, we are going to go ahead and take a quick break so we can get up, stretch our legs, freshen up our drinks, and all that fun stuff. And we will be right back.
That's the main book.
And we are back.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Jump scare.
Jump scare. Haha.
Ooh. Awesome. So we were talking about Vampire Masquerade and all that stuff. I've been wanting to get into it.
Hot topic, the
But
masquerade.
It's so good. Look, if anyone, I've said this since the beginning, that since I joined the whole roleplay, if someone did a Vampire the Masquerade campaign, I would be on that so fucking hard because that was my first tabletop game I ever played.
I think the only one out of us that was like looking to run something that like that was Mags.
Actually, I could run that too. I've ran it in the past.
Well then.
There we
Well
go.
then.
I know VTM quite well. I ran it for what, 1 year on the other.
Roughly, yeah.
Yeah, I can easily dredge back the old books and everything and just get it going if we want to.
So
I like vampires, so
I do too. Let's do it.
you all enter into the Hunter estate as the sun begins to set. As is normally the tradition in these types of shows, you don't normally go in and begin investigating until dark, because why would you? That just eliminates all set. That is just like a leap in logic that nobody can answer.
the ghosts are more talkative at night.
Yeah, apparently.
Just Ghost 101.
But as Mike said, there are lights, or like track lighting, not track lighting, but the flood lamps pretty much in certain rooms and whatnot, giving you guys a bit more light. They're in like the main thoroughfares and stuff, so you don't trip over anything or fall over railing and break your neck or anything of the sort. Mike goes in, he's got the camera, he's like, all right, same as usual, I follow Paul unless told otherwise.
Yeah.
Works for me.
All right, boss. He turns he like starts the camera on, makes sure that the lighting for the camera is perfect, and he just gives you a thumbs up.
And so Paul's gonna kind of do a little bit of the intro where he's like, all right, we're here at the old Hunter
Estate.
Yeah, the old Hunter estate.
It's already blowing it.
Speaking of blowing, you'd know something. Anyway, at the old Hunter estate, and that's going. Cut that out of post-production.
You wish.
Keep shit talking.
Maybe if you didn't have a tiny dick.
You'd know something about it, huh? Anyway, all that to
As
say,
Mike's like, Jimmy's got his work cut out for him on editing already.
like they're already blowing the entire shit, so he'll restart from scratch and introduce a little bit weird.
He's like, okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
And we just restart from the beginning, the entire intro again of the show and where we are. And a little bit about, the hunter, supposedly the Candice hunter ghost here. And, how she apparently might have been a witch and who she was killed by some lynch mob and blah, blah, blah. And so we're just basically just rehashing the entire synopsis that Rojan gave us earlier. I will not bore everybody with that.
I didn't give it to you, Jade did.
True.
TLDR.
That Jade gave us after Rojan gave it to Jade, but seven TLDRs later.
We don't need to pull a Naruto where we recap the recap of what just happened 5 minutes ago.
We're not doing a 1,000 filler episodes. You're fine. But yeah, all that to say, after doing the basic intro, right? He says, and our courageous team of ghost hunters, we're here to figure out, is there anything behind that rumor? Now, creepy enough, we already found a bunch of armed bear traps out of there. Yeah, like the big, like, chomp your leg off, like, we're stuck in this crazy, Dead by Daylight video game here, like, danger, real danger. So, hopefully, there's not too many other surprises for us in here, but let's go figure this shit out. And on that note,
I have a question.
Yep.
Who amongst you has the one walkie-talkie as the other one is with Jimmy back in the control center?
Yeah, like the leader. If it's not Guy, it's the leader, I'm sure.
I don't remember.
I thought Jade had it. No, didn't we give it to Jade?
No, she didn't take it.
Oh, yeah. In that case, Chet still has it
Yeah,
in
Chet
his
has it.
cargo
Oh,
pants.
if you guys did it and I totally missed it, she would have given it back to you guys. I may have
Gotcha.
missed that. Sorry, but yeah, she
All
would
right,
have given
that's
it
Yeah,
back.
Jimmy's got one and Chet's got one.
Pretty
Who
much.
gave Jimmy one?
Ru-
Who
As
fuck
Jimmy
gave-
comes
You
over
know
the
what?
radio-
You're gonna get it back.
He's the only one staying by the RV there, bud.
Is like Jimmy connects to, like, kind of bleeps you on the walkie-talkie. He's like, hey guys, everything looks good from the high-speed camera views so far. Light isn't like kind of messing it up. Y'all seem to be coming through loud and clear through the feed on Mike's one as well. You guys are good to go.
All right.
Real quick equipment question. In the equipment list that you gave me, the handheld camera, is that referring to Mike's camera, or is
No.
it like a little handy cam?
It's like a little handy GoPro cam. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So that's what Guy's got in his hands, up and open.
All right. Well, on that note, boys, let's each take our highly specialized pieces of equipment and see if we can find any ghost activity.
Are we
So-
supposed to be looking at a map of the estate?
Oh
right
wait,
now?
I forgot to put you guys back. I am so sorry. So, the way we will do this is everyone will go to take a room and things will happen. Or will they?
All right.
So, remember, master bedroom does have a high-speed camera in it, and so does the foyer that you are in at the moment.
Do you have a marker or something to just kind of
I do not.
remind us?
Give me a second.
Put an X, a little X.
Give me a second. I could probably get one here.
I'm pacing. Sorry. I've never just had like free reign of token and non-combat. So I'm just being annoying with it. Okay.
Oh, ghost punchers. Sha sha.
Oh yeah, we absolutely have like so many filters and like the effects.
There you go. 2 camera tokens to
Awesome.
show you where the cameras are at.
Like it.
Hey, those are awesome.
Mhm.
Thanks, Google.
Okay. Well, guys, where'd you want to go?
I was thinking of taking the little handy cam here and hanging out in the smoking room for a bit, see if I can get anything.
Okay. I was gonna go back upstairs. I was gonna go upstairs to the master bedroom, see if I can, because that seems to be like the most activity. See if I can. She holds up the spirit box. See if I could get anyone to talk to me.
Well, Zoink Scoob, I'm just gonna go over to the kitchen there, bud.
Gonna go with Lydia.
Shit.
She'll be
Bro.
the mental eyes and ears. I'll be the physical.
If you're going to the kitchen, do you think we can find some ghost beer here?
Ghost beer.
Fuck it, let's go kitchen it is.
Fuck, ghosts know how to
Ghosts.
brew beer.
Ghost beer.
It's a real brew.
I see the leader.
So Shaggy and
Because it's
Scooby.
his,
Because my
Unless
mom
it's
has
his
an RV, damn it.
because it's his parents' RV.
Called it.
So Shaggy and Scooby go off to the fucking kitchen.
Yep.
Well, Zoink's there, bud.
True,
Yeah.
why is goddamn Shaggy the leader of the Scooby-Doo gang? Let's be real.
Lydia,
Nah, man,
Jade,
you're
if-
Scooby,
if-
my dude.
If you're going up to the
Right.
bedroom, maybe take the spirit box and the EMF.
Yes.
Yeah. Good idea. I'll take the EMF.
Mm-hmm. I'm bringing the spirit box as well. I mean, So the thing is that I can talk to ghosts and everything, but this helps capture it on video. So I think we got this.
All right. So as you all begin to separate, the girls heading upstairs towards the master bedroom. Paul and Chet heading off to the kitchen. It's Cliff Gaming. Thank you for that raid. And good old
Guy. He's just
guy.
a guy.
He's just a guy.
Literally just a
guy.
guy.
He's just
Just a
Ken.
guy.
He's just Ken. We're gonna go ahead and start off with let's start with Guy. Guy, what if any tools do you have on you at the moment? You got the mini cam, right? You got the little GoPro?
Yep. I've got the little camera with me. And I'm gonna do exactly what I do in Phasmo. I'm gonna go into the room. I'm gonna make sure that there's no light bleeding into the room from the lights outside. I'm gonna have my flashlight turned off. I'm gonna sit in the corner with the camera up and just observe for a while.
Okay. So I'm gonna say, let's go ahead. Let's have you do a guts roll as you are, as you know, even Nerves of Steel, you know, sitting alone in the dark for some time starts to really mess with the person.
Brings that sanity meter down pretty quick.
So we are going to go ahead and make a guts check here. And we're going to go ahead and call it a guts check of 4.
That's not going to do it with a 1.
Oof. That is not going to do it with a 1. So as you're sitting there and you're like recording, there is just something in here that is like, almost feels like it's watching you. And as you begin to like sort of go across the room with the camera, Vancouver by Night, thank you for that raid. Do you have like the night vision enabled on this camera since you're like in a pitch black room?
Yeah.
So as you are going across this what do you call it, the smoking room, the camera catches something just briefly in the fireplace, as it looks like as if something is peeking out from inside of it. And the moment you catch it on there, it like you give a startled gasp and a jump, and it sort of startles it away. You're going to take a ping to your sanity.
Starting to regret making my sanity that D4. I think, yeah, he'd be startled and like jump to his feet, and at first he'd be like, yeah, no, fuck this, I'm out, and he'd start to go to the door, but maybe stop himself once he gets there, and then try to work up the courage to actually go over to the fireplace. Yeah, and I think he'd tiptoe slowly back over to the fireplace, kind of with his arms outstretched and the camera held far away from him, so he doesn't have to get as close to the fireplace as the camera does to maybe see whatever's over there. And he'd continue observing.
Okay.
Didn't want to make too much noise because we were told that whispers were the common thing, so I want to be able to hear that if it happens.
Let's go ahead and make this an agile roll. We'll call it a 4.
Cass, did you give me your luck? because I'm rolling 1s and 2s now. That was a 2 on that d6.
All right. And you try to be quiet as you like slowly but surely make your way over there, but you are hitting every loose floorboard in this room as it's just creaking and creaking and creaking. And you sort of reach the camera out. It's just to like get a view as to what's inside there. I'm gonna need another guts check from you as something is about to happen. We'll go ahead and we'll call this one, we'll call it a 3.
Okay, that I can do. That's a 3.
That's a 3. As you bring the camera down in front of it, you hear this like just deep hiss as a possum jumps out of the fireplace, knocking the camera out of your hand as it starts scurrying it off to like one of the like other corners of the room.
I feel like I'd probably let out like a startled yell at that point. And once I realized what it was, that yell would be followed by a pretty loud, "Oh, you little bastard." And then I'd start looking for the camera that fell out of my hand.
Okay. And it's not too hard to find. You can still see the little light from the camera. You're able to pick it up. Thankfully, it's not damaged. It's got a little smudge to where like the like on the lens where the possum's nose kind of hit it as it jumped out, but seems to be okay.
Okay. At that point, I think I'd step out like into the doorway, not fully out of the room, but into the doorway, so I have a bit of light from the lights that we set up outside these main rooms, and just review the footage that was on the camera. See if we got at least something that we can use.
Yep. And pretty much it's just the incident with the possum. Nothing else seems to have been grabbed in here.
It's a jump scare. It'll get views.
Yeah, it's a jump scare. It will most definitely get views. As you walk out into the as you're like taking a look at the camera with like the assisted light from the foyer, you hear a little bit of wind sort of blowing into the foyer itself. As you realize that the front door is open.
I'll go to the front door and kind of look around outside, see if.
Before you do that, sorry, I was gonna stop you before you did anything, but I had to let Evie out. As this is happening, Shaggy and Scooby, Paul and Chet, you guys enter into the kitchen area of the house. It's pretty dark in here. Thankfully, you've got your flashlights. Aside from the walkie-talkie connecting you to Jimmy outside, is there any other equipment that you have on you?
What is it that we could have brought? I know the EMF was taken.
The EMF and spirit box have been taken.
I brought my guns.
He is the ghost puncher.
It's literally the one thing he's here to do.
Click clack.
What other equipment
Cass.
could we brought along?
Think kind of Phasmo.
Well, actually,
There's a
I
lot
gave
of equipment
I
in
gave the
Phasmo, so I don't
equipment
wanna
I
go-
gave the equipment list to Fox.
Yeah, we had a pretty short equipment list as far as like what we can take handheld inside the house.
Mm-hmm.
It was the EMF, the spirit box, and the handy cam, and then also
Right.
the high speed cameras that we set up. But you guys do have Mike with you, I believe.
Yep.
And his camera would have like night vision
Yes.
and stuff on it.
Mhm.
as well as being
And we
able
all
to
have
record
flashlights.
audio.
Do we all have cameras? Like just basic, like take picture cameras on us?
You have your phones.
Oh, phones. That's true. Yeah, I forgot. Modern day. Cool.
So as Mike is like walking with you, kind of turns on the overhead camera, not the overhead camera, but the overhead light on the camera, just to giving you guys just a little more light inside. As the kitchen itself is rather barren.
Oh man, is the fridge empty?
You don't know.
Fuck it.
There is a fridge in the back.
Oh, we're checking the fridge.
Is it like a good like a new fridge, or is it like vintage to match the fucking
This
house?
is the funny thing is it stands out. This is a state-of-the-art fridge.
Oh fuck yeah, there, bud.
Fuck, baby, we do get the
Though-
fucking.
You
Oop.
notice that it's locked shut with a chain.
Fucking what?
Are you serious? Bruh, they wanted to protect the ghost brew. We have to find a way in there.
The ghost brew isn't real, bud, but actual beer is.
Well, either
Which
way,
is possibly in that fridge.
and then behind a lock, we gotta find a way to open the lock, man.
All right. If you were an eccentric dipshit who rebuilt a hunting lodge in the middle of goddamn nowhere and surrounded it with bear traps, where would you keep a set of bolt cutters?
Under my mattress in the goddamn bedroom,
All right.
or in the garage. Let's go with the garage.
Let's go with the less. Yeah, let's go with the slightly smarter idea. We'll go
I
with
mean,
the
look,
garage
you
first.
said if I was eccentric, not if I was a normal being.
You know
I'm
what?
just going with you gave me, bro.
You know what? You're right. That's on me. That's my bad. But yeah, let's try the garage first, because I assume that's on this floor. And then we'll go upstairs and meet up with Hot Topics and Spencer's gifts.
Fuck it, let's do it. So yeah, I'm
It's at
assuming
that
we're
point in
just-
time that you remember that when you looked at the layout of the house, there was no attached garage.
So
So
under the
All right.
mattress in the bedroom.
under the mattress in the bedroom. Let's go.
Fuck it, let's go.
1600s house being rebuilt. Garages were not a thing.
I mean, you'd think if they were rebuilding it, they would like put in modern conveniences and
I mean,
also
fair.
some Silent Hill
Not wrong.
traps. Because like, if you're gonna
This
do
is-
this, why not?
Also, the guy that didn't have electricity put in the house when it was rebuilt. So
Fucking knob and tube wire in there, bud. It's a fire hazard.
Right.
And as you leave the kitchen, you see guy across the foyer is like sort of like looking at the camera. And it's like at the same time you all realize that the front door is wide open. Which wasn't there when you which wasn't the case when you guys all split up. You guys shut the door behind you.
Hmm.
And while this is going on, upstairs in the master bedroom, I wanted to say Paige and Frankie, that is not you.
Wow.
Lydia
Yeah,
and
she's
Jade.
kind of Frankie
I
adjacent.
mean, I was like, sure, I'll make like a sporty goth character for once. So she's like, oh, I'm also goth. I'm like, let's do this then. Let's go.
Yeah, yeah. It's fine. It's not that. If I had a nickel every
Is-
time I had a goth best friend in a D&D game, I'd have 2 nickels, which is not a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Hey, halfway to getting a piece of gum.
So, as you walk into the master bedroom, this place is pristine. The bed is perfectly made, not an ounce of dust anywhere. The little beauty station, whatever you want to call it, the makeup station where you got the half mirror and everything like that, pristine. bottles of fresh makeup laid out across the countertop. There's an adjoining door that takes you into the master bathroom as well. But it looks like everything is untouched. The closets are shut. The armoire is shut. There doesn't seem to be a speck of dust anywhere, even for an abandoned house.
This is strange.
I mean, people did live here for a time. I don't remember
Yeah.
when they left, but I mean, even if it's been a week, there should be a thin layer of
Something.
dust. Yeah. Do they? I don't see anything on record saying that they had someone come in on occasion cleaning.
Mm.
This is definitely iffy.
Let's get started, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And she turns on she turns on the spirit box and just kind of like holds it up. So this will let you talk to us if you have anything to say.
And as you say that, there's a little bit of reverb on the spirit box as you hear your voice coming through it.
So the way that a spirit box works, it's multiple radio stations going back and like throughout. So could be a technical issue, but I don't think we're connected to any radio or anything. That's weird. Okay.
The phones were a little messed up. Maybe the electrical equipment in general might be a little wonky too.
I'll leave it on just in case. But
Yeah, I'll turn on the EMF and see what we can find.
Turn on the EMF. It doesn't really give much of a reading.
And I'm just going around the room right now, just seeing if anything triggers it.
You go around the room, you begin to like mentally clock things that sort of are a bit odd. The person who bought this house, the person who renovated it, was somebody by the name of Roderick. Yet there are pristine makeup bottles here.
Do I know if he had like a girlfriend or mistress
It
or
was
anything?
only him living in the house.
Huh. A lot of girly things for a guy. Look, I won't judge. But, this is different.
yeah.
Hmm.
Could have a girlfriend or a hobby or whatever.
True. I mean, I didn't know too much about him other than he was a descendant, or his ancestor was, the Hunter family. So, yeah, it's actually really weird. Keep looking around, and I'll check the bathroom.
All right, you go into the bathroom. EMF still not really giving off anything.
You know what? Try talking to the spirit box
Yeah.
again. You know what? Try different parts of the house, and then maybe the balcony will have something too. But let's be a little thorough in here real quick.
Yeah. So Where is the okay, there's the balcony. Okay. I had to zoom out. So I'm going to walk kind of like outside and towards the balcony and everything. Um uh Candice Hunter? I know you are most likely here watching us. I can feel your presence. You can tell your story now of what happened. Do I do an occult roll or anything like that?
Sure, give me an occult roll. We'll call it a 6.
Okay. Rolled an 8.
You rolled an 8, so you sort of you steel yourself as you fully expect an answer to come up. And you wait there a moment, and then it just says fall. And as it says fall, something hits you from behind, sending you towards the railing of the balcony. I am going to need a brawn roll.
Please no.
Can I try to grab her?
Nope, you were in the
I was
bathroom at this
next to her.
time. You were in the
Oh,
bathroom
fuck.
at this time.
No.
Can I get a brawn roll from you, Lydia? We are going to call it a difficulty of 2.
Can I take half?
You can take half.
Okay. Because it's a D4, so I'm like, please no brawn.
And as
Okay, I
that
will take
happens,
half and
I need
survive.
a sanity check from you.
Okay.
And I believe your sanity is a D6.
D6, yeah.
Okay, we're going to make this a 4 sanity.
4.
4. So, for some reason, this doesn't spook you enough, but you hit the railing, you go toppling over, and you grab onto it. Like sort of just now hanging from the balcony. Unfortunately, you drop the spirit box as it goes clambering down and crashing onto the steps below you. Do you give any sort of indication that you need help?
She's just gonna say, fuck, I dropped it.
Peeks my head out like, whoa, what? What happened?
You don't see her.
Oh, I don't see her?
No, because you're peeking your head out of the bathroom into the bedroom, and she's not there anymore.
Oh, I didn't hear the crashing though, like outside.
There's not a door from the bathroom to the balcony?
No.
Well, not balcony, but bathroom to the hallway area.
But I didn't hear the crashing.
No, you could do that. No, there's no crashing. She wasn't like knocked through a window or anything. She was just hit.
No, sorry, I meant when the box hits the
No,
bottom.
that's outside.
Oh, okay.
From where you're at, you wouldn't hear it.
She'd be like, what? Did you say something?
And you could see you could see her hand holding onto the railing from where you're at in the hallway.
Whoa! What happened? What? Yeah. I'll come and I'll pull her back and be like, what happened?
Okay, so I tried talking to her. And then she said fall. And something pushed me.
Fall isn't something that's malevolent. Like she wanted you to fall.
Yeah. She wanted more than just a spirit box to fall.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. You dropped the spirit box.
Sorry. It's probably real expensive.
Better than you. Better than you.
Yeah, thank you.
Jesus. Okay. Well, you're kind of attuned to this stuff, so I guess just keep your own mental feelers out. Well,
I'm gonna try to stay away from balconies.
Or mirrors, sharp edges.
Yeah.
banisters.
Yeah, just try to
All that
stay away
stuff.
from ledges and bear traps.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Maybe we stick together
Yeah,
just in case. Like same room no matter what.
yeah.
Okay.
Those of you downstairs, like you're sort of like looking out the front door at this moment. You see the spirit box just fall and come crashing to the ground.
Oh fuck.
I think I'd immediately go check, see if the spirit box is okay.
And you run outside and spirit box is shattered. Like it hit perfectly to where this thing
no.
is destroyed and cannot be repaired.
This thing
Sorry.
was brand new. I look up to see where it came from.
And you see Lydia dangling, like being helped up over the ledge again.
Hey, you up there?
What?
What happened?
Long story short, she heard the ghost say fall and tried to push over the fucking edge.
How'd the spirit box break?
I dropped it.
She was gonna go over the fucking edge.
So you threw the spirit box over the edge instead. Like, I get you had to let go of it to save yourself, but
I dropped
you
it.
dropped it over the edge. It was brand new.
Isn't it?
Sorry.
Aren't you glad she's okay?
Yeah, that's great.
Oh my god.
God, all the guys on this team need to, like, I don't know, get their shit together or
I was
something.
just gonna say.
Look, as far as I'm concerned, we have our shit very much together, like 2 beer kegs in a pod.
2 beer cakes and a podcast. Like, yeah. This is exactly why I stick with you, you stick with me. Got your back, you got mine. Got it?
Yep, and we get
Okay.
shit done. As long as I stay away from the edge. We're good.
Hey,
It sucks, but
you guys up there, there wouldn't happen to have been bolt cutters underneath the mattress nowhere, was there?
Bolt cutters?
what?
Why?
Why?
Just check if they hit anything under the mattress.
Fuck it. Might as well humor them. Let's go.
Look under the bed as a whole, because there could be. Sure, let's go trapdoor or something. It's an older house. Sure.
Yeah.
Fucking nudie mags.
Imagine.
So you go back into the master
Just gonna go
bedroom
cash.
and you look underneath the bed, and I'm gonna need this is gonna be a guts check because it is spoopy.
Is that from both of us or just?
Who's looking under the bed?
Oh, I thought we both were.
If you're
Yeah.
both are, then I'm gonna need a guts
Yeah.
check from both of you. It's gonna
Okay.
be a difficulty of 4.
I got 6.
Same. I exploded.
Hey!
Yeah, you explode.
Does it explode? Oh,
It
wait.
explodes.
I
It
didn't-
doesn't go
I
up
didn't
to a
know we were
D8
doing that
or
here.
anything like that. It just
Same dice.
same dice.
The same die. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
4. Total of 10.
4.
The brain cell working
That's
overtime.
great. 10.
So as you look
We're
underneath,
too distracted by boys being boys going, what?
as you look underneath, there are no bolt cutters. But for a brief moment, you see like half of a face sort of just like looking at you and then
for some
sinking
reason, we're
down into
totally
the floor.
They're in the walls.
I sleep alone, Rojan. This is not gonna be good. God damn it.
I turn to you and I'm like, did you see?
Did you?
Yes.
The... Like creepy, like this, and then yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
they went down.
So
Okay,
is that a
question.
yes on the bolt cutters?
Question. Hold on, we're looking. Question. They're being kind of dicks right now. Do we even warn them?
There's a lot of them down there and only 2 of us.
You know what? They're fine.
They're fine.
Look, they didn't even they shrugged you off. No.
I almost died.
I know! When we go downstairs, we'll let them know, but
Yeah, but we don't know where it
Wow.
went. We knew it went down, but
yeah. Plus, ghost
ghost.
doesn't mean she sunk straight and directly down. She go. That's creep. That was
That
fucking
was
creepy, though. Did we see if it was the face of a man or a woman? Could we tell, like, hair or any kind of feminine or masculine
Young woman.
facial feature?
Young woman.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. That. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I think
That's
it's safe
creepy.
to say that this is a real haunting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's no bolt
did a
cutters
sweep.
up here.
No projectors or anything. You guys did a sweep.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
swept the upstairs. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't check under the bed though.
Here's the thing, though, and this is just a theory. If this is truly her spirit, under the bed could indicate that she was terrified, maybe was hiding from the mobsters under here. Maybe. Because usually when spirits
Maybe.
retreat to a certain spot, it could be some sort of memory or instinct from their life.
She died on property.
She died on the property. Stories are hazy to say what exactly, like where or what. It's really hard to say, but I mean, if she was scared and a mob was coming, wouldn't she want to hide or try to escape if you were able to?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
why did she push me? I didn't do anything to her. Maybe just
I mean, we're strangers in
invaders.
her home. And again, her final memories was fear.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. But we should let's go. Maybe find another room just in case. Yeah, let's go. There were no fucking bolt cutters.
Thanks, bud. Appreciate you.
Anything else under the bed?
No. Which is not a lie.
Boring.
Which is not a lie.
I'd stay quiet. Lie of omission.
So those of you downstairs, do you go back into the house and re-secure the door?
We're gonna get each other killed because we're assholes.
Yeah.
So as the 3 of you come back inside, 2 things. 1, you notice Mike is missing.
Fuck.
And 2, your floodlights go down. As I
fuck.
need everybody downstairs to give me a sanity check of 4.
You're asking a lot of me.
That's a 3.
Mine exploded twice. I got a 12 or a 14.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so since you got more than pretty much double what you needed, you can heal a sanity point if you've lost one.
Oh, I did from the keg stand.
That sobers you right the fuck up.
You got a 3 tilt, so you're gonna take another tick of sanity. What'd you get, Fox? 2. You're gonna take a tick of sanity.
I'm now at 3 adversity tokens.
No. These aren't adverse. Oh yeah, make sure you're keeping track of adversity tokens as well. Life of
All
Dice,
done.
thank you for that raid.
Yeah, it's 1 for every fail, right?
1 for every failure, yes.
Shit, I'm gonna 2 then.
And
Because of
as
that keg stand.
the keg stand, yeah, the lights go down, and now the only light you have available is your cameras. Not your cameras, but well, the portable camera that you have, and the flashlights.
I am on that walkie-talkie so fucking fast.
Okay.
Yo, Jamie, what the fuck there, bud? What's up with the lights?
There's no response.
Fucking A. Did the door, like, shut behind us, or, like, did we...
You guys shut the door by yourselves.
Alright, I'm just gonna try and open it like normal.
Okay, you try to open it like normal, and there's, like, resistance.
Would this be a good time to break out the alpha roll?
Sure, how would you like to use the alpha roll?
I thought you were asking, like, Paul this, like the alpha, and I'm like,
Should
what?
I unleash
I'm like,
the
oh,
alpha?
That's your name. That's your name. Never
Oh
mind.
my god, that's awful.
Because I mean, I figure it's either gonna be that or broad, and
Yeah.
I'm just like, I'm just gonna fucking. Which way does the door open? It opens in, right?
It opens outwards. You guys have pulled the doors out to get in and shut the doors. So,
Oh,
like,
I'm gonna kick it. I'm gonna kick it the fuck open then.
Okay, so go ahead and give me a brawn roll.
Okay.
We'll call it a 5.
All right, that is an 8.
An 8. So you
Kaboom.
jiggle the door and it doesn't really work. And like something is like holding it against you. So you kind of like look back, sort of just like this cocky look on your face. Set yourself ready and you take just 2 steps and just front kick this thing and the doors go flying open. One of the doors now completely broken off of its hinges.
All right, and I'm just gonna like storm off towards the RV. Jimmy, what the fuck?
And you go storming off down there. What do the other 2 in the bottom part of the house do?
Well, we're faced with a bit of a dilemma now, Paul. I think one of us has to go look for Mike, and the other one has to go check the high-speed cameras. Power's out. We need to make sure they're on battery backup.
Fuck, you're right. Alright. Give me a minute here. Would this be a good opportunity to break out the leadership role to figure out where we should be going? Or how would I use the leadership role? That's a very
Leadership.
broad thing.
Leadership you can use to inspire people.
So it's like a buff.
It's
Got
like a
it.
buff. But also in these situations, you can use it to help determine what may be the best course of action.
Fuck it. Give me the leadership then.
Okay, so leadership, we're gonna call it a difficulty of 6.
Alright, let me roll this real quick here. Get my D10. And you said difficulty of 6, yeah?
Difficulty of 6.
I rolled a 10.
Roll again.
That is a 12 total.
12 total. So you stand there for a moment, and as much as you don't want to be by yourself to go look for Mike, you do know that the high-speed cameras are technically something that the tech guy should look at. So to get the best sort of information or anything like that,
We need Guy.
should go check the camera, the camera feed, while you go look for Mike.
Fuck it. Chet, we're on Mike. Guy is gonna have to...
Chet's already gone. Chet's already stormed off,
Fuck.
you know, yelling up a storm at Jimmy for not answering the walkie.
Jesus.
But
Jesus, tap dancing Christ, Jimmy, you had one fucking job there, bud.
Guess I'm on Mike, then.
guys with you, so you can tell Guy to go check the cameras.
Yep. Guy,
All right.
I guess you're on the cams. You know the tech.
All right, so
See if I can find Mike.
Guy's gonna
All
go
right,
check
I'm
the
on it.
cams. So as the 2 of you head out, since Chet's got a bit of a head start here, you get down to the RV. And the first thing you see is a couple dents in the side door of the RV itself. It looks like something hard hit it.
Jimmy, what the fuck are you doing? You better not be drinking up all our goddamn beer.
As you go around to like the back where the generator is at, you notice that there's a wood axe just buried into the thing. It's like it's sparking a little bit, and there's like no way to repair that shit.
Okay, adding that to my inventory.
You can also give me a sanity roll. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it a 4. Actually, we're gonna make it a 5. We're gonna make it a 5.
Ooh, okay.
Did we care that much though about Jimmy?
7.
Okay. You see that? You see it not even phase. You're like, fuck yeah, free axe. You walk over and just wrench that thing out. And then
Jimmy, where the fuck are you? And I'm like actively brandishing the axe. I gotta talk to you there, bud.
as you're yelling this, just like looking like a fucking madman.
This game just turned into Fargo.
Right. Guy comes out, and you see the dent in the wall and the busted generator, and just the fuming Chet yelling at the trailer, holding like a wood axe in his hand.
I just can't get past this mental image of Chet, who just busted down this door, ripped out this axe. Now he's standing here in the darkness yelling for Jimmy. You all right over there?
Surprise, guys! We've actually been playing Betrayal in the House on the Hill the whole time.
Right.
Yeah, I'm all right, bud. This fucking new guy is just not. He's just gone.
What do you mean he's just gone? Just gone like Mike was just gone?
Wait, Mike's gone?
Chet, Mike was with you.
Was
Now
he?
He's gone.
I don't know. He's awfully quiet anyway. How do we know that he's actually gone?
Well, he's the cameraman. He has a big camera on his shoulder. So if the guy with the camera is not around, that means Mike's gone.
Well, that sounds important. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're missing 2 then.
Where'd the axe come from?
Oh, the axe was buried in the power cable here.
No, the generator.
Oh, it was buried in the generator here.
Okay, next time, leave
Leave
with
it.
that.
Yeah, sorry there, bud. Well, I mean, hang on. I thought we just had the opposite conversation where it's like, oh, maybe we should be more concerned for the human life that is possibly in danger.
Yeah, I mean that's probably a thing we should keep in mind. But listen, Chet, I'm here mainly for the equipment.
All right, man.
Why you guys brought me on?
All right.
There's an axe in the generator, or there's spirit boxes falling from the sky. I gotta know about it.
All right. You know, fair. That's on me. But yeah, the axe was in the generator, and now it's mine.
Yeah, okay, you can keep it. I'll check the generator, see if there's anything I could do. Maybe have a look around for Jimmy, or you know, with this whole axe thing, I'm starting to get a little concerned about Paul, who's now in there by himself looking for Mike. So maybe track him down.
Okay, what about Hot Topic and Spencer's gifts? Where are they?
They should still both be upstairs, and as long as they stick together, they're probably going to be fine. Maybe.
Love the
You're
vote
muted,
of confidence
Zorro.
there, bud.
Oh, I was mouthing it. Just famous last words.
I love the maybe part here.
the walkie-talkies.
Yes.
Do they have that button where, like, if you press the button on one of the walkie-talkies, the other one just makes a solid tone?
Yeah, like you could chirp it.
Like
That's a good
like
idea.
the Morse, like
Yeah.
it's like a Morse code button or something.
Yep.
I'm gonna do that and see if I hear the other walkie-talkie, because I know that was on Jimmy's person.
Faint. Back towards the house.
Ah, son of a.
Off
All right.
off towards the left side.
Does it? And I'm assuming it sounds like it's outside of the house, correct?
Sounds muffled.
Son of a bitch. Hey, equipment guy.
I am equipment guy. Yes.
Yeah, no, I meant that with, like, capital letters. Equipment
Okay.
guy. Yeah, all right. You want to help me track down this other walkie-talkie? And possibly the Jimmy that's attached to it?
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I can do that. Can we just take a quick look at the generator?
Yeah, we
first?
can look at the generator first, and then
If I can jury rig something, they'll at least have lights in the house.
Oh yeah, that would be good.
All right. So as you go to take a look at the rig and or not the rig, but the generators, Lydia and Jade, you guys are still upstairs after doing your investigation underneath the bed, seeing the spooky face. Are you sticking to the upstairs investigation? And if so, what room are you going into?
I feel like we should. I feel like one room is like kind of half-assing it. You're muted, hun.
We can start. Sorry, I have a very squeaky chair, so I gotta mute it. It's really bad. So I was thinking we can try the guest rooms or even the butler's room. But I mean, I don't like most of the stuff was supposedly in here, but as long as I stay away from the balcony, I'll be fine.
I feel like if we're gonna go to any of the rooms, I feel like the butler's room would probably be a good idea.
All right.
Yeah, just to check it out, just in case. So, yeah. So
Right.
we'll pop in there for a moment.
Okay.
See if we find anything. EMF still going.
Go,
By the way, since it was on, did it beep at all when we looked under the bed?
no.
So technology is
That's
just
unfortunate.
fucked.
That's unfortunate. Okay.
Well,
okay.
As you go into, like, you easily open the butler's room. Can I get sanity checks from both of you? This is gonna be a 5.
I'm just barely skirting by. 5.
rolled a 2. I don't have enough adversity tokens.
All right, so you're gonna take a ping to your sanity here. As you open the door, and the walls are just covered in writing. Eyes all around, voices in my mind. Eyes all around, voices in my mind. The time soon approaches.
Time.
She awakens. And there is a singular body in the corner. Tucked in, sort of just leaning against the leaning against the wall. A solitary gunshot wound from the bottom of the chin up through the skull. As they have
suicide.
As they have this strange looking revolver in their hands, or in their hand. This thing is almost a work of art. Solid black, gold filigree all over it. The last name Hunter in just etched into the wood handle itself. and a singular bullet. Yes, engravings offer every tactical advantage.
Okay.
It looks like suicide.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to go in there.
Yeah, no, you're sensitive to this. Just watch my back real quick, okay?
As you're standing there in the corner, the opposite corner of the room,
Nope.
Is that something
Lydia,
that I see only?
you see
No.
the gentleman sitting on the ground with a gunshot wound in his head, standing in the other side of the other corner of the room, staring at the two of you.
I had to close my closet. It's fine.
As you start to walk, I grab onto your your shirt on, like your hoodie, or I'm just like, don't.
See a trap?
Not exactly. I see him as two of him. The spirit, he is in the corner.
What's he doing?
Staring.
And standing there menacingly.
Menacingly. Do you want to talk to him?
As he points to the wall.
Okay.
The writings.
The writing.
Okay. He's pointing to the wall for the writings.
And then he points to the gun.
Okay, why is he pointing at the wall?
Now he's pointing to the gun.
Okay. What does that mean?
Do you want us to take the gun?
He nods.
Okay, he's nodding. Okay. Are you telling us to use it when she awakens? Okay.
Is it gonna hurt her, though? Or is it for us?
Yes, he kind of just stares at you, almost as if he doesn't hear Jade.
Okay.
Yeah, it's more like Jade's asking her to ask him sort of situation, because she doesn't know.
Congratulations, you're the telephone cross dimension.
Yeah.
That's what a medium is.
Conversation.
Okay.
Is it for her or for us?
Okay. For her or for us?
As he points to the word "her" on the wall.
Okay, it's for her. It's for. Okay, we can take it. It's okay. Okay.
Wait, is she? So she's bad? She's actually bad?
Is she?
The stories were wishy-washy.
Candice? Yes.
Okay.
Was she who we saw under the bed?
As he kind of shrugs and he points over to a journal that's on the just on the desk across from him.
Okay. So
I want to go get the gun.
Okay.
Okay.
I will go with her. I will go with her, but still staring at the spirit and trying to keep an eye on both at the same time.
Your eyes going like this.
He's gone. He's gone. And when I keep staring, the other one wanders.
I'm just okay, you're good. I have you in my peripheral.
Okay, that's cool. It's cool. She every so often she'll look in the corner even though she doesn't see anything, but she's still that's creepy, and goes and grabs the gun gently.
And as you take the gun, it's uncomfortable to hold.
Heavy?
No, not heavy, wrong. There's just something about it that just feels dirty.
Oof.
I swear I didn't touch it.
Can I look at it to see if there's any other markings on it?
Aside from the filigree and the hunter name on the pommel, there isn't really anything else about it. It's just something about it feels wrong.
God, I just saw
It kind of gives you that like that rock in your stomach, like
Heebie-jeebies.
heebie-jeebie feel,
Okay.
and it's got a singular bullet in.
I was just gonna check.
Yep. And as you check, the bullet itself doesn't seem right. The casing, the bullet itself, the weight of the bullet, it's almost unnatural. As this bullet around the casing and everything also has that gold filigree around it, with the name Candice engraved on the engraved into the bullet itself.
Okay.
This gun feels weird.
Feels weird. Okay.
I got a weird feeling about it, but it has her name on the bullet.
On the bullet itself. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. I have literal goosebumps right now, IRL. Get rid of that background you got there, Tilt. I live alone.
It's totally not done on purpose.
She'll be like, yeah, it feels. I just feel weird and not like it. It's just weird. I don't know how to explain it. But I'll keep this honest. But we should probably let the others know if something were to happen.
Yeah.
Use this.
Let's grab the journal, and then
There's a journal.
meet back. I thought I said so. There's, yeah, and I'm still staring at I'm like, it's right there, across from him.
And the journal looks like just like this black moleskin Office Depot looking journal.
I'm gonna grab it, and
I'll
we're
guide you
gonna.
back out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll guide you.
She's just still.
I'll guide you.
Still staring at the spirit, like just kind of like, I'm going to grab the journal. We are going to do what we can. I am sorry.
As he's like,
And just back her up.
so am I. And he vanishes.
The music timing, man.
I didn't have any music playing because I don't have any.
Oh no, the music!
It's not playing in
timing is
Sirenscape.
so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Yeah. At that point, because again, I don't see this. I'm just slowly pulling her back out until we completely exit the room, and then still holding on to her. Try to make our way back downstairs.
All right, and as that happens,
A brisk walk.
as that happens, we cut downstairs to Paul.
Oh, fuck. All right, what's up?
Paul, you've been given the task. Cass, I'm going to move you back upstairs. You guys aren't downstairs just yet.
Got it.
You're now standing in a dark foyer, given the task of finding your missing cameraman.
Yep. God, I fucking hate that I have to do this, but I mean, yeah, we'll walk in, and I know the high-speed cam is here and everything, but you know, no sign clearly of guy having fixed them. He'd probably just kind of walk up to the cam a little bit, just kind of pass his hand in front of it, almost like he's kind of like waving, you know, to see like,
Yep.
hey, can I get this thing to react at all?
Thankfully, you can see that the light on the high-speed camera is still on. It's still recording.
Should be working then. And then we'll kind of like walk a few steps into the foyer. Maybe like if it's super dark in here, turn on like the flashlight on our phone.
Oh, you have a flashlight yourself. You got one of the mag lights.
Right, the big ones I remembered.
Yep.
Brain. So yeah, we'll turn on the big ass flashlight. See if there's like an open door or anything that would like indicate where Mike has gone. See if Mike is here. And then just like, Mike, you here, man? Bro, quit fucking tripping me. Where are you?
Do you scan the doors that are available to you down here in the foyer? All of them are shut, save for the smoking room, but that's where Guy came from. And Guy just forgot to shut the door.
Bro, what the fuck is going on here? And, yeah, I guess for now we'll just kind of repeat a little bit one more time. Like, Mike, quit fucking hiding, bro. This shit ain't funny. Mike.
And as you're scanning the room, you catch a glint of light underneath the stairs.
Alright, fuck. I swear to fuck, if you're hiding behind the goddamn staircase and trying to get a fucking jump scare out of me, I will drop key.
Like,
and yeah.
Part of that cut out.
Oh. Yeah, sorry, my microphone. Yeah, he's gonna kind of be like,
you cut out again.
Jesus, my microphone.
No, you need a new mic. Huh?
I need a new
Spooky
microphone.
mic. The microphone isn't even letting you talk.
Right. Yeah, no, so here,
Like,
give me a minute to...
Don't speak.
You're right. So, grumbling under his voice, yeah, Mike's gonna kind of go towards the staircase with something along the lines of, I swear to frick, Mike, if you're hiding behind that staircase trying to jump scare me, I will drop kick you into next week. Where the fuck are you hiding, bro? And yeah, we're gonna just try to peek around the staircase and see if Mike's hiding there.
And as you walk underneath the staircase, there's no mic, but there's a camera. A very expensive, top of the line, shoulder mounted camera.
Well,
the light, the overhead light that he had on while you guys were in the kitchen, still on.
We're gonna grab the cam, and I saw a guy come out of the building, or no?
Huh?
Yeah, I went through the front door.
Yeah, Guy went through.
I saw a guy go.
Guy went through the front door, and Chet obliterated the front door.
All right, so yeah, we're grabbing the camera. We're heading for. Just gonna.
Okay. So
you know, with the logic that I'm not really that good of a tech guy. Let's have Guy take a look at the camera. Maybe there's something on the camera.
This is going on. As you pick up the camera, we cut back to Chet and Guy, who are looking at the camera, at the generator itself. Guy, you know that there is no way you can safely repair this or safely rig this thing to operate. Like anything that you do with it could technically cause it to explode.
Yeah, it's not even safe to be around this thing.
No.
We should probably just go look for Jimmy.
All right. Should we? I don't know. Should we do something with it? Like,
yeah, we should get away from it.
should we get it away from the RV?
I'm sure the RV's got insurance.
The RV is our way out of here.
I think things will probably work out just fine. I think looking for Jimmy, who is possibly outside running around in a bear trap laden field somewhere, is priority one at the moment.
So do you go check the cams or do you go look for Jimmy?
Well, if the generator's down, we have no power for the cameras.
Cameras still operate. The generators were only set up for the lights. The cameras run on a different battery cell that is inside the what do you call it?
The cameras.
The equipment. Yeah, the cameras.
Oh, okay.
In the equipment trailer, they have their own power source that you feed into. just in
okay,
case
then-
you go
then-
into situations to where there's no power in a place, you still at least can power the cameras.
Yeah, check the cameras. We want to, if the cameras feed directly into like a hard drive in here, so we can check previous footage, absolutely doing that. But otherwise, checking the cameras inside the RV to see when and why Jimmy left the RV.
So
And what happened from there.
you walk into the trailer here, and it is just completely trashed. The chair that Jimmy would have sat on, keeping an eye on everything, is sort of busted, as like a couple wheels have been like popped off as it was toppled over. You notice that the equipment cage where you guys store like the EMF readers and stuff has been torn open. All but one bottle of those sanity meds that you had are missing. There seems to have been a little bit of a scuffle, as there's a little bit of blood on the trailer floor. Camera feeds, though, still operational. And as you look at the camera feed, I need you to give me a sanity check of 3. Okay. So what you see does kind of send a shiver down your spine. As the master bedroom, you see a woman sitting at the vanity mirror, just like sitting still, looking at what you would hope to be herself in the mirror, but there's no reflection. Just sitting there, not really moving. And then she's gone. And then you look over to the other high speed camera as you see Paul shouldering the shoulder mounted camera that Mike had, walking out from underneath the staircase and back into, back through the foyer. And as he does that, up from a hatch in the floor comes this strange individual, sort of popping up outside. As I hate that you called this, Zorro. Come on.
Shia LaBeouf.
Here we fucking go.
Oh no.
Here we fucking go.
As up from the floor comes this deranged looking individual, blood covering his face, missing about 2 fingers on both hands, his body just completely scarred and just shredded. Looks like he's got fire, he's got like burns all over his body as well. And like he comes up and he creeps down as he slowly just starts crawling, almost like a spider, towards Paul, just silently.
As soon as he starts to come out of that hatch, I just turn to Chet and I'm like, Paul's in trouble. There's a weird dude in there. Give me the walkie. I'll find Jimmy. Take that axe. Go help Paul.
And as you say that, this thing lets out just this inhuman screech. Catching you, it's going to catch you by surprise, Paul. I'm going to need a sanity check, and this is going to be a 6.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. So that's a 4.
That's a 4. So you're going to take a point to your sanity. You
Fuck
are
this
muted,
shit,
Cass.
I'm out.
Cass, you're muted.
You could use adversity tokens.
Oh, I'm aware.
Just
But fuck
So,
this shit, I'm out.
You hear that screech, and instead of saying, fuck that shit, I'm out, you freeze.
Oh no.
And you do what every horror movie actor does, as you stop and you slowly turn to see what's there, as this thing racing towards you at high speed, just like low on the ground, just like this deranged look up in his eyes, it jumps up at you.
Can I hell nope now?
And it lunges and hits you and has you pinned to the ground as the shoulder mounted camera goes toppling.
Hells no.
I had to close my door.
Right.
As
God damn it, Fox.
as the feed from the shoulder mounted camera cuts out. Those of you who are in the house, can I get sanity checks from you? But this is because you're not directly involved in it. It's going to be a sanity check of a 3.
Thank God. I don't know how this keeps happening. 3.
2. And I want to save my adversity token.
Okay.
My dice do not fucking like
You're going to
me
take
today.
a ping to your sanity then.
Yep.
Okay.
It's okay. I have 4 more pings.
Okay. Sure.
Yay!
As you guys just hear this inhuman screech from coming down from below as well. As I take it, Chet, you're running off towards the house as well.
Yeah, he's about to. Before he does, he's like, "All right, to hell with Jimmy. Get that damn generator away from the RV, then get Jimmy." And he's gonna, and then Chet's gonna tear off towards the house like a fucking hockey goon running at the boards.
Can I use my leadership and yell, "Help me" as loud as I can? Would that help anyone or anything get to me faster?
I was going to say.
Yep.
So.
Because at that point, we're kind of coming downstairs, maybe?
If you guys are coming downstairs. Chet's already running, got axe in hand, ready to, just destroy whatever's in check. The thing that has you pinned down, like, opens its mouth, and you just see, like, these filed down teeth.
Oh, hell no.
As you can make a leadership roll to yell, it's going down to bite you. So I'm going to let you decide what role you want to make here. If you want to make a leadership role to command people to help you, be my guest.
Yeah, I just don't realistically make it on time, even with the leadership role.
I mean, you're under the stairs right now?
No. He's, like, pretty much almost smack dab in the middle of the foyer at the moment.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah.
Can I try to, like, wiggle out from this guy's grip so hopefully he can't bite down on me and just try to, like, get the fuck out from under him?
That will be a brawn check. What is your brawn at the moment?
I do not know. Let me check. Where is it? I think my brawn is my weak point, actually. I think it's a 4.
Your brawn's a 4, really?
Is it? I think so. I think I didn't make him for fighting. I think it made him more like...
Oh, it is a 4.
Yeah, it's a 4.
Yeah, it is a 4.
Yep, I just
maybe
saw
we don't brawn with the fucking psycho killer.
I mean,
I was hoping to run the fuck away, but clearly I froze.
So if you're gonna try to fight him off of you, that's a brawn.
Nope. I think, you know what? We're just gonna fucking yell for help at this point.
All right, go ahead and give me a leadership roll, and we're gonna call this a 10.
All right, fuck me. See what happens. My dice don't like me today.
Are we allowed to gift adversity tokens?
You won't have to. I fucking rolled the 10.
Roll it again.
That is a 14.
A 14. So you yell, "Help me." And it goes down to bite you, but as soon as you yell that, just something in your voice kind of alerts it as it just hops off of you. It begins to run, like, skitter backwards, and it just goes and slips down that tunnel again. And as it does, it's just watching you as it shuts the trap door.
What the fuck was this thing?
And as that happens, all of you come like the girls who are upstairs come rushing downstairs. Chet comes flying in with the axe and everything, with no assailant in sight.
What's up, numbnuts? Let me axe you. Aw, damn it.
Yeah, he went that way, the fucking hatch. You can see that like Paul at this
He?
point's like
Who?
Paul's
he?
gonna Paul's gonna look at Jade and say, yeah, he. Why does that surprise you?
Was he dressed like? I don't think you actually described what the clothes were on the gentleman that was upstairs, but she's gonna
It's because
describe
he
those
wasn't
clothes.
wearing any clothes.
Ew! Wait, he was naked in the corner?
Yep.
No
Oh.
wonder why that
Was he
fucked
naked?
with my sanity.
Yeah, was he naked?
Oh no, the guy in the corner wasn't naked. No, the guy in the corner was dressed in like basic everyday wear of this of like current
Oh.
time.
Okay, yeah.
Shia
So I
LaBeouf.
will explain that. Did he look like basic wear? She'll describe it.
Mm-hmm.
Pants, polo shirt.
Nope.
Hole
No,
in the...
not even fucking close, dude.
Oh, it's not the guy we saw then.
No.
You saw a guy too?
Yeah.
Is there anything else anybody saw that we should be aware?
So
Yeah,
there's...
fishing.
We gotta get out of here.
Yeah, really quick, while we have a chance, in case something happens to me, holds up the gun. The spirit
Whoa.
that committed suicide upstairs, writing all over the wall that says, eyes all around, voices in my mind, the time is soon, she awakens. Talking about this Candice girl, she's bad. She's bad.
Yeah.
Confirmed. Bad.
And I have a
bullet with her
journal
name.
for it.
Oh, we should look at that journal. We should look at it.
Not in
This bullet's
here.
supposed for her. This bullet's for her. This,
And-
I guess.
So this
It's
is
for-
going
yeah.
on. Guy.
Yeah.
What are you doing in the trailer?
So I will do as Chet suggested. Now the generator, I assume, is in the trailer that is attached to the RV, right?
The generator was brought in the trailer, but was wheeled out to be, set up for you guys. At the moment, it's like near the rear of the RV.
Is it a small generator, or is it like one of those larger diesel generators that
It's a large-
single person would not be able to
It's a
move by
larger
themselves?
diesel generator, yeah. Like Rick did not go cheap on this.
Okay, so
As you look at it, you notice that it's a bit of overkill for probably about 4 or 5 lights.
Since this is likely not something that I can move by myself, I'm going to try to at least remove the danger. So I am going to attempt, if I can, to remove the spark plug from the generator.
Go ahead and give me a rig roll here. We are going to call it a difficulty of 7.
I'm going to use all of my adversity tokens to bring that up to a 7.
Okay. You successfully remove the spark plug without any issue.
Okay, slip that plug into my pocket. I'm going to assume the danger from the generator has now passed since it has no ignition point. And I'm going to take off in the direction that we heard the beep boop from Jimmy's walkie.
You have the walkie now, right?
Did Chet give me the walkie before he left?
Definitely didn't say that I did.
Nope. Okay.
Well, I had to
So
ask.
you
said
are
take the walkie, right?
you're just running off in the direction that you heard the last beep coming from.
Yep. I sure am.
Make it
I'm so sorry.
It's called a brains roll.
I can do that.
We'll call it a 6.
How about a 5 instead?
You feel like you're in the general area, and maybe one more beep would probably point you in the direction of the missing Jimmy, or at least the missing walkie-talkie. But at the moment you can't see either one.
And since I don't have the other walkie, I'm just going to, I think, call out, Jim, you around here, anybody? Buddy, come on. It's enough of that, Jim. Come on out.
Give me a sanity roll. Call it a 3.
Damn it, Jim! I'm an electrician.
Making these rolls so high when I'm a measly D4. That's a 2.
That's a 2. As you're calling out, you hear like some sort of like gargling
Do I hear it nearby?
behind you.
I immediately turn around.
As you turn around and you see Jimmy pinned to a tree with what looks to be like a jagged piece of metal through his mouth, through the back of his head, as he's just hanging there.
Oh shit, Jimmy.
As he's like kind of like he's got like a terrified look in his eye, as he is still alive somehow, as he kind of points behind you.
I slowly turn around.
Yes, you do. And you turn around, and those of you back in the house.
Why? How dare?
Yep.
You're sort of standing there, kind of like, are you looking through the journal right now?
I want to leave. So I figured that, like, we also need light. We should get out of the house.
I mean, the high speed's still running, so I mean, we got footage. We got something we can use, probably.
Didn't you just say something was like hunting you? Looks to Paul. Should we get out?
I don't know, man. That shit crawled right back into that hatch. He points at.
Are we the only people with common sense? Let's get the fuck out.
No, yeah, we can.
Oh, we're getting the fuck
yeah.
out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you could. You
I
could.
thought you were like, oh no, he went down in the hatch. It's totally fine. Like,
You could not pay me enough to stay, like, to go down that fucking hatch. But we do need to grab that camera on our way out.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Well-
Let's get out of here.
Wait, where's Guy?
Oh, he's back at the RV.
Oh, thank God. Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
On
yeah.
the way out, I'm grabbing the high speed.
we didn't
Okay.
grab any cameras from the
You,
master
so you grab the high speed in the foyer. Gotcha.
You want to go back to the master bedroom? Do you really want to?
I really don't.
Yeah, no, I don't either.
I think that we got enough.
Why?
think
Wasn't
we're
there nothing in the master bedroom anyway?
You know what? Stop fishing!
For what?
So
God!
That
You
is-
Makes no
grab-
sense.
you grab the camera and you sort of kick back, not kick back, but sort of just leave the house. Sort of, fuck it, we're out, we're done. And as you're walking out, Guy, you turn around looking at like whatever the dying Jimmy is pointing at, and there's nothing. And you sort of like stand there for a moment, straining, trying to hear something. Nothing. And you finally just hear the last bit of air like escape his body as he's just now hanging there lifeless.
God damn it, Jimmy.
You think Jimmy's gonna survive
No, we
anything?
knew this. We knew
Oh,
he
we
was the
knew
first. The
since
second
the
we found out
beginning.
his name, we're like, oh, he's probably the
Right.
first to go, if not the second. So this was no spoiler.
There's nothing I can do to help Jimmy at this point.
We don't own a business.
So I am going to.
You do see the walkie-talkie though.
I'll pick up the walkie-talkie. and I will head to the front door of the house.
All right. And as you're coming around the corner, everyone else is coming out.
Panic in the eyes. Like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Panic in the eyes, like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
So, hi. Oh, guy. Hey. You okay?
We got a problem.
Yeah,
Same.
we know. Everything's fucked, so we're leaving.
Yeah. Wait, what happened?
I found Jimmy.
All right,
happened?
well, go ahead and bring him along. We'll go ahead and get in the RV and get the fuck out of here.
Well, I don't think anyone should be touching him right now.
Oh, is it
he naked?
some of his personal alone time? I mean, there's
Why
a
is that
turlet
your
on, like, there's a.
I gotta stop working with kids.
I don't know why he's shitting in the woods when there's a perfectly good toilet
No,
on the
Jimmy's
RV.
Dead.
Oh no.
Oh no,
What a
who would have saw
nightmare.
that coming?
Oh no.
You can at least
Sad.
you can at least try to sound a bit convincing there, bud.
I'm sorry. He just.
He's
dead?
over there, pinned to a tree.
Let's get the fuck
What?
out of here.
What even happened in that? Is that a fucking gun?
It's the ghost. It's for the ghost. A ghost told me. Her.
You have a gun that can shoot a gun. Okay, you know what?
I
Nope.
said that inside.
Yeah, no, you know what? There's a lot going on inside. And, you know what? Kind of glossed over that part.
No.
Let's...
Here's the thing. So we saw a guy commit suicide upstairs, writing on the wall that says, "Eyes all around, voices in my mind. The time is soon she awakens." Was talking about the Candice hunter. She's bad. Confirmed she's bad. This bullet has her name on it. The spirit told us. The suicide spirit upstairs told her
It was for her.
it's for her. And we
All
saw
right,
her
let's-
fucking face
Does
under the bed.
Does
You
anyone know
saw
how to
her.
use a gun?
Half of her.
You just point and click. It's a fucking gun, not a fighter jet.
Don't you fucking miss her though.
There's only one bullet.
I have
One bullet.
We're leaving anyway.
experience with
You do?
firearms if you want me to take it.
I mean, yeah. If you feel confident,
I'm pretty confident.
okay. I'm gonna hand the gun over.
Okay, I take the gun. I point it at Chet and pull the trigger.
What?
And as you hand the gun over to Guy, he just grabs it, spins it in his finger, pulls the hammer back, and just shoots Chet right in the head.
What the fuck?
As you just see a smile, like, on Guy's face, as you hear like a clock chime in the house from a grandfather clock, as Guy's body begins to pop and crack and like just disfigure as the skin like melts
What the
off of
fuck?
his body,
What the fuck?
and everything
What the fuck?
just goes into like this just liquid like slurry, and then it slowly begins to reform as blood and sinew and bone and muscle begin to reshape as this woman, now wearing Guy's clothing, so you know the beat up old Best Buy uniform and everything, shoulder blonde hair, like almost like pure like alabaster skin, standing there, and she kind of smiles. That was too easy. Thank you for that. You may go now.
What
And like you
I
see
swear
her,
I did not see this coming.
you see her, and it is like just that half of the face that you saw underneath the bed. It's her.
It's her.
I don't know why I thought half the face was like her sticking halfway up this way in my mind when this
No,
makes
it
way
was
more
just this.
sense.
It was just this.
This makes way more sense when I'm thinking like she's like, "What up, bitches?"
You thought it was
It
hot
makes
dog
way
style
more
instead of
sense.
hamburger.
Well, I'm thinking of The Grudge when she's like under the bed
Yeah.
and you see part of the face. That's where my logic was. What?
It's her. It's her. It's her.
As she turns to walk away, she's like, "Oh, by the way, you have an hour to get out of here. Then I'm going to release him to have some fun. He's been hungry since we dragged him to the basements."
Who's he?
Whoever was in that. She kind of points over to the RV.
Oh, Rick.
As it kind of like clicks for a moment. But that individual that kind of came up from the floor and sort of like jumped on you, Paul. Now that you have time to process it, did look like Rick a little bit.
Nice.
Get that fucking Donald Duck tattoo on his upper thigh. I knew it.
Motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Question.
Mm-hmm. As Candice has already just like walked off.
Well, okay, I guess.
Or she's starting to walk off.
Yeah. I don't see Paul being smart here, unfortunately. Is the axe still on the floor?
Oh yeah, the axe is still there.
Yeah, we're grabbing the axe and we're fucking throwing that shit at. Paul's pissed. My keg buddy's dead.
All right. I need a brawn roll.
Yep.
Of a DC of 6.
Fuck it, let's do it.
I don't think you can reach 6. Well,
I have 4 adversity tokens, watch me.
Oh fuck, that's true.
First of all, that's a 4. And that's a 3, so we make the 7.
You take it and you just chuck this axe as it flies and embeds itself in her back. And she stops for a moment. You give an inch. It reaches back and her arm kind of elongates as she just grabs it and rips it out of the back. You could see the wound sort of seal up.
That's not fucking normal.
She
that ain't right.
Turns around and looks at you.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I gave you an out, Paul.
You killed my friend, you freaky bitch.
And now you can join him. And as she says that, Paul explodes.
Nice. Sorry, chat. It looks like we're doing fucking keg stands in heaven.
You think you're making it to heaven?
You know what? A man's alive. You know what? I'm sure they have kegs.
There's a party in hell.
As she looks over to she looks over to Lydia and Jade. Ladies, I hope you have a little more common sense and just leave.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Have a nice life.
I just have to know why. Why?
Stop asking questions, you dumb broad.
Right?
Because they took what was mine. They took my happiness, my love. And because of all that jealousy they had because they were insignificant fleas in this world, they took it and they brought my world down. I've been planning my revenge. And now that I'm back and I have a body and these horrible clothes, that revenge, it can now commence.
Very well, have a nice day. Grabs Lydia and just
You also have a 1988 1988 Honda Civic, as she just easily just chucks the axe into a tree and just continues walking. And as she walks, like just like a small fog covers her as she vanishes.
Not the girl survived. Oh my god.
The two of you can leave. The axe hits the tree Jimmy's on. Poor Jimmy. As
Yeah, we book it. Get out.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out.
Get the fuck out.
Yeah.
I wanted to leave before.
are you
people
getting
died.
are you getting in the RV and driving away?
You said we have another car?
No. Spiffy was, or not Spiffy, Fox was joking that Candice now has a 1988
the Honda.
yeah.
Yeah, no, I'd probably, you know what? Because of what was probably potentially recorded beforehand, I want to take that shit back. So I'd say, yeah, we get in the RV and.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
And you get in the RV, and like you get inside, and everything is trashed. Everything is torn up. The TV's broken. Cameras are busted. It's like, it doesn't look like, you see 4 fingers on the ground.
Was the high-speed camera smashed?
Oh no, you still have the high-speed camera,
Okay.
or one of them anyway. The other one's still up in the master bedroom.
We upload
Yeah,
to
I'm not
Google
kidding.
anyway. We have a cloud system. This could be okay, but we'll find out.
So
Let's get that
as you
first
begin
before
to
we figure
drive
that out.
off, you make it about a good 10 miles down the road.
Oh fuck me.
Things like just, what the fuck just happened? You went here for your little show to promote the Ghost Punchers, and you come back 3 members dead. Some
More.
supernatural being now on the loose, talking about her revenge. As which one of you is driving?
I would probably think me, because I feel like my friend is like, being what she is as a medium is probably just emotionally like trauma. I mean, we're both traumatized, but like giving her a break, and I'll drive. Yeah, I'll
Okay.
drive. Yeah.
And as you are driving down the road, Lydia, you notice up ahead a blockade. Large black SUVs, somewhat armored. People in black, like this just jet black body armor, assault rifles, everything. Even one that's got like a mounted machine gun pointed towards the RV, as 2 individuals stand out in front of all of them, kind of just like holding up their hand, telling you to stop.
Is this only me seeing
No,
this?
like
Okay.
Jade can see this as well. As you see a
And
man,
I'll pump the brakes.
you see a man and a woman in suits with like long black overcoats, sort of just like signaling you to stop.
I slow down.
Please exit the vehicle.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we're not gonna shoot. Just exit the
You
vehicle.
know, I don't know if I believe that, but okay. We'll exit.
As you exit, a couple guards come up and like escort you to the side of the road. They've got guns trained on you. And as they're
I imagine we have some blood on us from when Paul
yeah,
exploded.
yeah, like a little bit of the blood from like
Like,
when Shed got shot
exploded.
and when Paul got misted. You're
Yeah.
covered. You're looking like a walking crime scene.
Yeah.
As
Yeah.
the guards take you off, like the soldiers take you off to the side of the road, and the man and the woman walk over there. He's a fairly tall, athletic build, short brown hair. She's a little bit shorter than him. Very, very pale, very almost gaunt looking. Dark circles under her eyes as they sort of, they let you sit like on the side of the road in the grass, and they kind of kneel down next to you as a couple guards, or not guards, but a couple soldiers begin to converge on the RV. And you could see that they're taking any sort of tech that they can get out of both the trailer and out of the RV itself. And they both reach into their coat and they show you badges.
What did the badges say?
It just says the badge itself just says Sector 6.
Does that sound familiar?
You know,
I also made her a journalist. That was her degree. I forgot to mention that earlier.
give me a brains roll here.
It's okay.
What is Jade's brains? Is that D6?
8.
D8. We're gonna call it a 5.
Okay. Explodes.
Ooh.
Explodes. Jesus Christ. That's 16. 20.
20. As you see Sector 6, and you know exactly what the fuck Sector 6 is, and the only reason you know what Sector 6 is you've gone on like conspiracy boards and like cryptid boards and like creepypasta boards, and all of them talk about this Sector 6, this strange quasi-government agency that is supposed to be out there keeping the supernatural and paranormal in check from the everyday lives of human beings.
As soon as I see that, she's just gonna be like, what the fuck? If you're here, you know what the hell is going on then, right? I know exactly who you all are.
Unfortunately, we do, Jade. I am terribly
How do
sorry.
you know my name?
We know a lot about you. Your blogging and your searching on us, what didn't go unnoticed.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm sorry that we didn't make it there in time. We were having trouble locating the whereabouts. Apparently the house didn't want to be found.
6 people. 6 gone.
I know. It's a travesty.
And then there was the guy that shot himself.
We'll make sure that the bodies are taken care of and the house is neutralized.
Can you even achieve that?
More.
Yeah. She's back. Body and all.
That is going to make our jobs a bit more difficult. As he stands up and he looks over to his female partner. Amelia, get on the horn. Let Dad know she's walking again.
Amelia?
She's
What?
like, gotcha. And she sort of walks back over to the one of the armored SUVs, and she gets on a two-way CB.
So what's gonna happen now?
Well, all that information and tech that you have is going to be documented and purged from the public. We can't have that getting out. Honestly, I'm a bit embarrassed we allowed your first video to get out, though we were able to handle the mismanagement that was, let's just say, never trust interns to do anything. But we were able to put enough misinformation later on to help people believe that what happened to you the first time was just an elaborate movie that you all put together. So think Blair Witch. Not really the truth anymore, but a guaranteed cult classic.
but we actually try to uncover the truth to let people know that spirits are out there reaching out.
Yes.
We're not
So-
doing it for fame. Just because we got famous doesn't mean, at least I necessarily wanted it.
I'm
I'm
not talking
truth seeker.
I'm not talking about fame. I'm not talking about anything like that. I know you and at least Lydia here were in it for the truth and for guiding the spirits to be able to rest again. You weren't in it for any sort of selfish reasons. That's why you are not being executed on the spot.
Oh,
Thanks.
Though I'm afraid you cannot return to your normal lives either.
She's not gonna hunt us, is she? She says she wants revenge.
No. But we can't have you walking around in the general public anymore. You know way too much. You've experienced way too much. And as much as you are able to stand on your own 2 feet at the moment, the sense of mental decay will set in if not treated. Not many people can experience the supernatural like you did without just dropping straight into madness. We'll take you back to Sector 6. Make sure you're all well taken care of. And we'll start bringing you into the loop and things. Your knowledge and her abilities will be a great service to the team.
I'm gonna grab Lydia's hand and just
yeah,
hold
just
on tight.
definitely like trying not to break your hand with how hard I'm holding it.
It's the same. Just like always,
As-
like, you're not splitting us, are you?
No.
Okay. Okay.
We don't split team members.
Okay.
As he says that, he helps you, Chief. He's like, I'm Brad, by the way.
Jade, but you already knew that.
Lydia.
As you're walking by, a gentleman looking completely different than everybody else, in just like this like red and black suit with a half mask covering his face, sort of walks by, and he looks at Brad, and Brad's like, we have the location of the house. Louis, you're good to torch it. And he walks off as you see see this individual just ignite in flame as he flies towards the Hunter estate. And that is where we are going to end.
It all ties together.
Yep.
When the fuck did you get possessed, Fox? When did that
That's
happen?
true.
When did that happen?
It was right after I found Jimmy.
Yep.
No.
So the way that I had it set up is whoever
I
had
was like, when?
whoever had the most lost sanity tokens at a certain point was going to get
Yeah.
possessed.
Yeah.
And
That's why when I said I'd take it, you were like, okay.
but as
Oh. I was gonna
So
lose
you-
my bestie.
You lost 4 points of sanity, Fox?
3.
3, but
So we were even.
my max was 4.
It's 4.
Oh,
I
it's
only had a D4.
highest percentage.
so
Okay,
Yep.
that makes
Yeah.
sense.
So
I'm so sorry for doing you dirty like that, Chet.
Dude, Chet got done so. I lost no sanity. It was like,
At first,
Oh,
look,
I was
God.
gonna-
look, she knows that you're the ghost puncher. She's gonna have to take care of you.
Yeah. No, that
You're
makes
the
sense.
biggest threat.
This is why I don't gamble in Vegas, because I'm not gonna lie, my first instinct when you said, oh, I can shoot a gun, my first instinct was like, I want to do some sort of insight check, but I'm like, I have no reason to do an insight check. But I probably should. But I guess I'll just do. I should have
At
fucking done
first,
it.
I was gonna try to convince you to shoot Chet by saying that I came across him with that axe in his hands. I think he was the one that destroyed the generator and probably killed Jimmy before I came out here. I think he's
Oh, God.
possessed. but I saw the opportunity to get that gun, and as soon as it was in my hands, I was not going to waste it.
So good. I need to look at the playback of all of our reactions because our reactions were like
the
legit.
reactions were
What
great.
the fuck?
So mad.
Oh,
I'm not. It's not just the fact that I'm mad that I died with all of my sanity and like all that. I'm mad that I called it. Like I forget
Oh my
when I
God.
said it. I'm like no, this is actually spoiler. This is actually betrayal on House on the Hill.
Yup.
This whole time.
Oh my God. I didn't see that
I'm like,
coming. I'm
oh,
not
I
gonna lie,
called
didn't see it coming.
I called that shit like right after the break.
I didn't call it for Fox. I thought there was something going on, but like, oh god.
See,
I
my
definitely didn't
instinct
call
was to
Fox.
incite it, but I had no reason to do it. And to be honest, if I was gonna incite it, it was more of like, wait, does he actually know how to shoot a gun? Would I know that? It wouldn't have been like, oh, something.
I mean,
fishy
if
here. It was
if
gonna
you
be more
ask that,
but still.
if you ask that, I'd be like, guy looks like somebody who knows his way around a gun.
Yeah, I was like, there's logically no reason for me to question it, but deep down, I was like, should I incite this?
Also, it's a gun, not a fighter jet.
It's but again, it was more of the insight was more of, do I believe him that he knows how to handle a gun? Was all it was gonna be. It wasn't even like to question his character, because why would I?
He's just a guy.
I will say that
That's the guy.
The guy.
the whole idea of Sector 6 started last year during the whole Masterson thing. And I'm like, oh, okay, we're like keeping things in like current year and stuff like that. So, why not make them like a shadow organization of the government that, keeps this shit on lockdown?
So it's fucking Shield. Like
it's Ghost Shield.
Yeah.
Ghost Shield.
Ghost Shield was just Shield.
It's so good. It was so good.
It was a fun time.
I will say after V6, Sector 6 is the next thing in that chapter, to where we will be playing, like I will be like doing like a supernatural / paranormal style game, to where Sector 6 and everything like that is going to be involved in it.
Hooray.
That was so fucking good. I did not see that coming at all.
Pretty much I had it like on a hard point. It's like, okay, 11:30ish, whoever is the weakest insanity is going to be possessed.
Yeah.
And then like as soon as like that happened, I sent a message to Fox that just said, you are possessed. Your goal is to make sure is like your goal is to make them waste the bullet on anyone but you.
Fucking A, man. Fucking A.
Yeah. This guy, sanity like a steel trap.
That's why you had to go.
Yeah, no. That makes sense.
That's like last year when I was the first one to get fucked. You were just like, your goal is to try to kill every single person. I'm like, okay.
And then mine was not long after yours. It was just like, you have been activated. Do not kill these people. Kill anyone else. Anyone else is fair game. And I'm like, hell yeah.
Yes.
I love shit
oh
like
my
that.
God. I thought, I'm not gonna lie, I thought the first person to die was gonna be Paul, because when he got pinned, I was like, oh fuck, this is it. This is it.
I will say that if Paul would have gotten bitten, Paul would have been the one that was possessed. But because he rolled that god tier leadership role, he kind of it one scared creepy Rick away from him, but at the same time it made him realize who it was, and like that loyalty sort of just like he's like, oh, I can't hurt the brand, business, and he just like scurried away.
Nice.
Oh my
Fucking
God.
Paul Heyman ass.
Yeah.
All right, I really.
That was kind of for not, unfortunately.
Yeah, go
Yeah.
beyond.
So,
that was good,
don't turn your
Rogan.
camera off, because we are not done on channel. So just go ahead and like just like cover your camera or whatever.
Well done, Rojan.
Thank you.
A lot of fun.
I'm not gonna sleep tonight.
Yo.
I'm glad that Chet at least almost got his one-liner in.
What was that?
What was the
When
full
he's like,
one-liner?
he's like running in with the axe. He's like, hey, what was he? Hey, Chuckle Nuts, let me ask you a question.
Oh, when you're like, hey, let me. Oh.
Yeah,
That
because
was funny.
it had already started fucking off.
Oh my god, that was great. That was so good.
Oh, that was fun.
That was fun.
But everyone,
God,
thank you
great.
so much for tuning in to our special Halloween one shot, something that we do every year, something off the wall, like goofy. It started off as a D&D started thing, and then sort of evolved into a multitude of things, and finally became a kids on bikes, kids on brooms, homebrew style thing that we started last year, which then spun off into V6. So it does have a tendency to bring things into longer running shows. But yeah, that is going to do it for us tonight. This is not the only show that we do, thankfully. Coming up on Monday is going to be another episode of Destiny Forge Campaign 4, which is a 5th edition game that I run. Tuesdays, we've got Star Wars Tales of the Outer Rim, which is a Star Wars game that Tiltbot runs. On this upcoming Thursday, we've got another episode of Tricorn Isles, which is a 5th edition game, another 5th edition game that I run. The alternating Thursdays, we have Mass Effect Horizons, which is a Mass Effect game that Zorro runs. On a bi-weekly schedule right now, on a bi-weekly schedule on Fridays, we have Under the Mountain, which is a Kids on Brooms game that Sugar Love runs. And then Saturdays right now we have Withered Waste, which is a 5th edition game that another 5th edition game that I run. And then on the alternating Saturdays coming up, we are going to have a mini adventure, so like another like mini game pop up, which is going to be D&D Bridgerton, which is going to be run by Malls, who, you know, I've never seen Bridgerton, but it's gonna be fun to like engage in that. So like I have plans for my character, and I'm probably gonna upset people, but yeah, and that's pretty much what we do here. Next on the 9th, because we are a Extra Life channel as well, on November 9th, we are going to have a special 8-hour D&D game of Withered Waste, starting at 8 o'clock in the morning and running until 4 p.m. So that I'm gonna have to have a lot of caffeine. I think all of us are, but yeah, 8 hours for Extra Life on the 9th. But for now, we are going to head on out. Thank you everyone for tuning in to this special Halloween one shot, and we will catch you later.